And hello, Internet! Welcome back to Land Beyond the Mist. I have missed you during my nice sleep from last night's session, but I am back this morning with a brand new crew, well, almost brand new crew. We have one returner from last night to brave the mists once again. I am excited to see what they do out beyond the mists. Let's get started, like we always do, by going around the table and introducing our characters and ourselves so that we know who we're playing with today. I'm just going to start in the camera order as I see it on my screen, so without further ado, let's jump over to Faye. You're returning with Hella. Why don't you reintroduce them for those of us who don't remember much, and tell us a little about you and your character.
Yeah, Hella's a human fighter. She comes back from the very first session of this campaign. She's had a kind of a rough first start where they first went out exploring and lost one team member, unfortunately. She's pretty good with the longbow, but in a pinch she also wields any weapon she can find, as quickly as possible, as we've seen before. So I'm excited to play her again, maybe get her to level 2 this time. That would be nice.
That would be nice. So how does your first experience with the mists affect your character? It's been a while, but you had an interesting go of it with some spiders and everything. How did that impact you as a character?
Well, actually, it's a little bit traumatic because in Hella's backstory, she used to be part of the army. She used to be a quartermaster there, and her general kind of left their group behind, right, to fend for themselves when things got a little bit too hot to handle. And she feels really bad about leaving people just to fend for themselves, but they kind of had to leave their dragon friend behind last time. There was no choice. They tried everything. So she is pretty sad about it, which is maybe the reason why she hasn't chosen to pick up a job quest, but is more like out on an exploration mission today.
All right. I like it. Well, hopefully we can get a little redemption for you in the mist today. So that brings us over to Millman. Welcome back Beyond the Mists. Unfortunately, your character is going to have to be brand new, as somebody left you out in a bunch of spiders.
They didn't.
Why don't
It was a lot of spiders, Greg.
It was a lot of
It was
spiders.
a lot of fucking spiders. Today I'll be playing Jack Dreamriver. He is a half-elf wizard. His backstory is random. I kind of just generated him randomly. So he has a life history of crime, and he was a magical fence back down south. And he's come to start anew. I guess he made some bad deals and has people out to find him.
Okay.
So he's headed north, come to the land of the mist, and looking to make some money in a new life.
Awesome. Well, I guess your backstory is randomly generated, so I'll ask you, Millman. What do you hope to find or do beyond the mists? What is that you want to find as a character as part of your exploration out here?
I think I'm looking to find one, to not die, but two, to maybe become strong enough to go out into the mist to find magic items. I think that's his goal. As a fence, he's always dealing in stolen goods, so he wanted to actually not have stolen magic items that he could keep. All right. So I think that's the goal.
Sounds good. Well, you've come to a good place as the magic item retention rate has gone through the roof the last few sessions, including by one Josaton, returning from last night's expedition beyond the mists. Mr. Underground, why don't you tell us a little bit about him for those that may have missed it, and remind us who you're playing.
Josaton Gethrix is a dragonborn sorcerer. Last night he went out with another party to survey what is in these gold hills. And there's quite a bit of danger, as well as a few other things of note. But that's all we can find out before we eventually had to return.
All right.
And now I'm here, ready to go again.
You're here, and you found some interesting magical artifacts along the way. How are you coping with that? Like, has you had a chance as a character to kind of begin to play with and understand these items? What do you feel about what you've brought back?
There are things happening that we are not aware of in these lands, and that they are all related or interconnected in varying degrees. Something that he's only beginning to grasp.
All right. Well, we'll be excited to go back out and see what you find this time. Last but most certainly not least, we have Noah returning, he of the Rockin' Shades. Why don't you reintroduce us to Marco for those who may have forgotten, and let us know a little about who you're playing.
I'm playing Marco the Miner. He's gone out with the intention of keeping everyone alive, and the first session he lost Arthur the Paladin, tragically, and that destroyed him emotionally for a bit. The second session, he lost both Losnock the Barbarian and he lost Alvis the Rogue. But in a cave filled with goblins that he and his companions fought through, they found a wizard alive. And they saved one person. And you know what? That one person has motivated him. He's ready.
Excellent.
He's going to save people this time. He's going to keep everyone here alive. No one's going to die. Not on his watch.
Not on
Together.
the watch of Marco T. Miner. I love it. So, have you had a chance to reconnect with your new wizard friend? Have there been jovial times in the tavern?
No.
Excellent.
Being a wizard and move south to get away.
A positive note there to end the introductions on. Why don't we jump into games? So we will start as we always do around the great table inside the Cloak and Stagger, wherein the map has been filled in quite a bit since the first session. The four of you, as I understand it, we're going to expedition back out into the Gold Hills in search of the stream that has been found, and wish to, I don't know, navigate that. What could you elucidate me on what your goal is here?
Go to the source of the stream if that reveals anything, and then regardless, go deep into go east into the North Hills or into the Gold Hills and just see what there is to explore.
All right. Well, that sounds like a good enough plan for me. Is there anything that you would like to do in town, or to prepare yourselves, or before we get off in the mist, any bookkeeping you need to take care of? What preparations, if any, would you like to make?
Anybody else want to do something before I just go and do my normal random crap that everybody's like, really?
I'm prepared. I'm fine.
All right, so I want to grab a bunch, while I'm in the thing, I need to get jars and vials. I want to, 5 of each, and then I want to just take as many rations, one more water skin, and then as many rations as whatever money I have left can buy.
All right, man. Well, all of those are available at book prices. The Apothecary Rose would be happy to sell you jars and vials, although I don't believe brought back the ones you took from her last time, so
I died.
That's true. Never mind. Yeah, she's more than happy to sell you more. And the rations are available throughout the kind of open markets of the town. If you need prices on any of those, hit me up and I'll give them to you. Otherwise, feel free to purchase them as you wish.
Grab them. All good, so I'm ready to go.
All right. Well, with a little bit of shopping done then, let us jump out into our exploration. So, what I will need from the group is a navigator to begin each day of travel. I saw a hand raised there. Marco, are you taking the role? I think
you're quiet.
Muted.
I have a +6 to survival and I'm no longer muted. Does anyone have anything better?
No. you can be the navigator.
Awesome.
Cool.
All right, the most experienced one, the one who will definitely this time keep his companions safe, will be the navigator.
To be fair, I just want to say, even though I'm not navigating, I've been to the Gold Hills before.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Ooh.
We've made the track, theoretically, so we shouldn't get entirely lost even, if you roll terribly.
Okay. Could we get some sort of advantage for Hella being there before?
No.
No, it was worth a shot.
It's a clever point, but no, not with the rules that we're using. Marco, what I would like from you is to give me a pace that you would like to travel at for the first day, and to give me an intended route that you would like to take for your first day's travel into the Gold Hills.
I think slow and steady wins the race, so I think we're going to go
Okay.
northeast at a slow pace. Everyone in agreement with that?
All right. Northeast
Sure
at
thing.
a slow pace, and your goal is to reach the stream
Yep.
by the end of the day. All right. So go ahead and give me a navigation check. I will take survival wisdom unless you have another skill you think is more pertinent for your style of navigation. And for a slow pace, you will. Excuse me, you will roll with advantage. The first roll will always be DC 10, as most of the day is spent in the pasture lands around Farfield Keep. Excellent. Marco, you are an excellent navigator and begin unerringly leading the group over the pasture lands and across the small towns and little fields around Farfield Keep. After about 12 or 18 miles, you begin to find yourselves in the rolling hills that make up the Gold Hills. In certain places, they become almost sheer cliffs with sharp drops. The rocky terrain is littered with juniper brush and the cries of hawks and birds and small game rushing through it. You begin leading you and any pack animals you may have through the kind of valleys and ravines and making as best you can a path through without much in the way of difficult terrain. While I roll up some encounters for the day, why don't you tell me as a group how travel looks like as you have made your way through the Gold Hills and the plains? How's the day been passing for all of you?
I imagine I'm talking with everyone to learn about anyone who's been in the region before, what kind of threats are there. So I'm probably talking to Hella, hey, you said you went to the Gold Hills before. What did you encounter while you were there?
Well, on our way there, we encountered I believe it was it a half ogre? It was a giant, huge humanoid creature. I'm not quite sure. I've never seen one of those before. He was out hunting some sort of other animals. When we passed through the Gold Hills, we made it to a large chasm that was filled with something glittering down there in the sand. I'm not sure if other people have explored that by now, but
We killed that ogre thing.
you killed that ogre. Well,
Yeah, a few days
well
ago.
done. I guess.
So
Did it
we
deserve
got
to
rid
be
of that.
killed?
It was setting traps, like carcasses, in case I think if people got close, because before that we did find other carcasses and we got because there's I think a chimera attacked these carcasses. So this place is kind of dangerous. We got attacked by I think peritons, those flying stags. Almost killed me.
Right. That does sound very dangerous.
And bloodhawks.
Not so dangerous.
Yeah.
As the conversation about slaying the half ogre goes around, and everyone is quite enamored with the tale, it is it is Jack Dreamriver, who perhaps was only half listening to this conversation, and you notice that off to your east, it would be off the beaten path from where you are now, but there is a large tree, not red willow necessarily, but it stands out as it is kind of growing over a small side of a hill, granting a good bit of shade. And you can see lounging under it one long-limbed, green-skinned humanoid, almost looking like it's asleep, with its head lying on top of a small, beaten-up wooden chest. What do you do when you notice this?
I'm just gonna nudge whoever I was walking next to, probably Hella, and be like, Am I sunstroked? Is that a big green, I'm gonna say man, lying on a chest?
Taking a nap?
Yeah, so it's not just me?
Nope. No, I can see him. I think that is either a very dangerous person or an absolute idiot. Who else would take a nap just right there, out in the open?
How big is he?
Very
are we talking,
large. The limbs are
I-
long and gangly, and even just lying down, they seem to take up an abnormal amount of space. Mottled green skin is potched and kind of sparsely covered in what looks like maybe like fungal growths, and it takes up more space than a man. You're some distance away from it, but even at this distance, you're very certain that it is what would be considered a large type creature.
Being that big,
Is it
I
a
don't
troll,
think
Greg?
he's-
Does it look like a troll?
Sounds like one, doesn't it?
Sounds like a troll. It sounds like a troll.
I
The
guess
thing
we
is,
should've- Yeah,
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, should we avoid it?
we could, and
He's
I would
sleeping.
prefer. Yeah, I'd prefer to keep us out of danger. Would we even? I'm fairly certain that's a troll, and you could only kill them with fire. Do we even have fire?
I do.
Burning hands.
Oh, okay. We have tons of
Practicing.
fire. Okay.
I have 10 torches, if that helps.
Yeah, I mean,
Not magically inclined.
do you guys wish to fight this thing? If so, we could devise a strategy.
We can very well.
Greg, is he sleeping on the chest?
Yeah, so like he's like laying on his side with like his dangling limbs out, and this big trolley head is laying on top of this beaten wooden chest.
I was gonna say I could just mage hand out the chest and we could just leave, but
Gotta get close for that.
oh, that's fine. I'm not that worried. He's sleeping. So, do we want to, shank him in his sleep, or are we gonna leave him be?
First things first. Do we want to deal with this or move on?
I mean, if we leave it alone, it's not going to go anywhere else. There'll still be a troll in the area.
Yes, but say we're injured and we're trying to get back home. Would we want
That-
to deal with it
that's
then or
true.
now?
We skipped the
Yes.
Peritons when my group initially went out, and it came to attack us at the end.
So I take
Yeah.
it we're gonna just murderize the sleeping guy?
Yeah, let's create a formation, hit it hard and fast from a good distance, make it run the distance, and then batter it down with fire and to keep it from healing, and then hopefully we win. Is that what's going on?
We
Sounds
could
good.
try.
All right.
You said try. Do you think we can?
Yeah. My problem is that I'm not, I can shoot arrows, but I don't have fire to fight this thing.
Not all of us
I
needs
can
fire.
stab it with a torch, but
Could
I
you
think we
shoot-
can take care of that.
If you can put it down, I can burn it.
All right. So, do you guys need a map for this? I don't know. I would probably just do it in Theater of the Mind.
is
One
there... I
Yeah.
just need to know, is there a tree I could climb to get a good shot at that creature from above? Or is this like, I'm not sure what the vision's like around.
No, for the most part, there's very few trees in the area. This is largely an area full of like juniper brush, right? Like kind of large bushes that grow in this kind of like rocky, steep area. You could probably take some time to find a hill or something to climb up on, but it would be a bit of a hike and surveying, perhaps, to get that
Okay,
done.
but is there a position where I'm like further than 30 feet away and I can take shots at it where I still have vision, or is it like,
Sure, yeah,
you have
you
to
can,
be
you can
very
get
sure?
30 feet away pretty easy and still take shots.
Okay.
So Hella is finding like a spot to
Mhm.
to get like a good vantage point, right?
Mhm.
I cast minor illusion, no verbal component, and just create a juniper bush, so
Okay.
you cannot be seen.
All right. Hella, you hunker down, you find yourself a good spot, and an illusory juniper bush spreads out in front of you, trying to cover you up from a vision of this troll.
Nice.
Excellent.
I'll give a thumbs up from behind the brush.
A thumb
ready.
emerges from the juniper bush, like, hey! Excellent. What are the others of you doing here? The troll is still asleep. You can line yourselves up for as much of an ambush as you can think of.
Which of you two has long range-ish fire spells? Because I'm going to cast Bless, and I
Firebolt.
want to know. Firebolt.
I have Ray of Frost, so 60 feet. I have to wait for him to come close.
Okay, so I think it's going to be me, Faye, and Johnston,
Mm-hmm.
right?
That'll do.
Yep. Okay. I guess I cast Bless on the three of us, and
All right.
I say, draw my bow, and I think we get ready.
Okay. So, Faye is behind a juniper bush and is blessed and readies their bow. Josaton is blessed and standing some distance away from the troll. About 30 feet is what it sounds like.
It might be further away.
Sure.
I want to be 60 to 80 feet away, because Firebolt is 120 feet.
Okay. You are 80 feet away. Preparing to hit it with a firebolt. Jack, where are you?
You're quiet. Or
I
muted.
muted myself as I went to talk instead of unmuting myself. I will probably be, I guess, besides two of them. I don't know, whoever is close together, just because I can't be hit. So,
And I was gonna draw my bow and stay at max range with our sharpshooter, but
I think with
if our
the max range of the sharpshooter, you're going to end up being behind a hill, right? Like, you're in a hilly region. You're not going to be able to get hundreds and hundreds of feet away and still have line of sight. So why don't we call you, like, 80 feet away with Josaton then?
Yeah, I was just gonna say I bring out my shield and sword then.
Oh, shield and sword. Perfect.
Yeah, because if we're not gonna be able to pepper it with arrow, well,
All right.
yeah, there won't be time.
All right.
I'll be with them at 80 feet, and I'll cast Mage Armor on myself.
All right, Jack, you and Josaton, the mages stand at 80 feet. Hela is behind a juniper bush getting ready to fight. You have the opportunity to make attacks at this creature. So it sounds to me like, Hela, you are going to be leading it off with a blessed bow shot. You can roll at advantage to strike this creature. It is unaware of you and asleep. And Josaton, you are within range of your firebolt that you wanted. You guys can go ahead and give me those rolls to initiate combat here.
Yeah. Could I also
For a sharpshooter shot as well. So
Yeah, absolutely. Sharpshooter sounds excellent.
No, I rolled a normal roll, but I think
You can fish for a crit if
the
you'd
second
like.
one, 21 minus 5.
16 will hit the sleeping troll.
6 fire.
6 piercing damage
And
plus,
8. 7.
so 13 damage total.
Yes.
All right, your bow
Plus 10 for the
plus
shot,
10,
like,
perfect.
for getting the-
So for
yeah.
23 points of damage, you pierce this troll. It awakes with a mighty roar. An arrow sticking out of its side. Josaton, you were prepared for some fire. Let's see it.
It's what I did, the firebolt.
I missed it. You threw a firebolt.
no
don't
one
see it.
sees it.
Yeah, it's not
Yeah,
in
it
roll
didn't come
20,
up.
I don't think.
Oh, I see. I still had talk to myself on that whole thing. Okay. I'll do it again. Is
Okay.
that advantage?
Yes, the 26 will hit.
Nice.
For
7 fire.
7 more points of fire damage. The troll roars in fear and pain, and I think we will need to roll up some initiatives to see what the attack order will be. Let me get your tokens here on the map so that you can click on them and give yourselves an initiative. Excellent. Oh, and I'll put the troll on too so I can do the same thing. Why not? Troll. Initiative. All right. What do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm missing 1.
Oh, I rolled it. Oh, but that's
Marco
not me.
needs to be on here. All right.
Oh.
Oh, I put Butcher on the map for some reason.
Okay, yeah,
Why did
I was
do
like-
that? That was the wrong guy. There's Marco.
Yeah, so just 10.
Just 10 for Marco. Let's, could you just roll the initiative again? We'll move it to 10. Click on your token and make it happen.
Okay, sure thing.
That way it just adds. It's easier.
Yep. My character sheet is an opening. Beautiful. I love
Oh,
it.
maybe it's not easier.
Nothing's ever easy.
I
okay?
assumed
Listen,
it would be easier. My bad.
There we go.
Awesome. And we'll make this a beautiful 10. All right, so the first to act will be Yosotan. The troll screams and roars to life. It swings around, looking at where it's being attacked from. What do you do?
Another firebolt.
All right, you burn it with fire. The 15 will hit
For 6 points of more
for
fire.
6 more points of fire damage. Excellent. You burn the troll. It screams in rage and pain. Hella, you're still hiding behind this juniper bush.
Yes.
What do you do?
I'll try for another sharp shot. I guess normal roll now. Since it's, like,
Yes,
seeing where
normal
I'm coming
roll
from.
this time.
So that plus a d4 is a 20.
So is the
so
19
15.
including the
It's a
sharp
15.
shot?
It's a 15 total now, if I take the sharp shot off.
Correct, right, because you're
Okay.
blessed for 1. Yes, that hits.
Yes. Okay. So it's 18.
Nice!
Piercing.
18 more damage. Wow, you've done a number on this creature. The troll is bloodied. It's green bloodied, like, mess just oozes out from it. But it roars in anger, and it sees Marco standing forward with his sword and shield out ahead of the party. And it rushes forward to fight you, Marco. Screaming its horrible rage at the top of its lungs. It charges forward and will make 3 attacks with its claws upon you. The first is a 25 for 12 slashing damage. The second
Oh, yikes!
is a 20. Will that hit?
Yep.
For 10
I'm
slashing
still up.
damage. Oh, he's still up. The final
1 hit point.
Oh my
the
god.
final claw attack is a critical hit.
Jesus.
Oh,
No
for
way.
18 more slashing damage.
Oh
I'm
my
not dead.
You see Marco go down in a fury of angered claws slashing at him, blood flying, mixing with the green pus of the troll. Jack, you see all of this happen. Your brave new friend is going down in front of you. What do you do?
Oh, not
Would I have
already.
readied 1 attack after the bless? I assume she didn't shoot immediately. Listen, I just want something.
Did you ready an attack? I don't
I mean,
remember.
I
you
had
saying
bless
that.
beforehand.
You cast
I-
bless
I-
on your round, right? That was
Yeah,
your...
okay.
Okay. Yeah. Excellent.
I guess I'm just gonna reach out and burning hands this bastard. Jesus Christ.
Okay,
this
so you're
escalated.
you're gonna move up within Burning Hands range, and you just unleash a fan of flames. Excellent. Go ahead and roll me some damage for Burning Hands. And this will make a Dex check. Excellent. 13 is a lot of damage. And it fails
Oh,
its
yes.
save, taking the full 13. Oh, it burns, and you can just smell burning troll flesh, see acrid and searing through the air. 36, 46, 54, 64, 67. It is very hurt, but not dead. Excellent. Marco, you are lying on the ground, bleeding out. Please give me a death saving throw.
All right, if you insist.
Ooh, 1 fail. All right.
We're not gonna let you die just yet.
That brings us. Did I miss somebody?
No.
No, I don't think I did. Okay, Yosotan, it's back to you. You've seen this go down. What do you do?
Just as Dream Reaver has brought out a hand of fire, so does he.
All right, you rush up next to Jack Dream River and also span some flames. This will make another dex save. This time critically failing. It's just getting worse and worse for the troll. Oh my goodness. 1380. You are just shy of bringing it down. It is on its last legs, dying. Hella, you're behind the illusory juniper bush. What do you do?
Right. It doesn't seem to take as much damage from my shots. Is that correct, Greg?
It seems to take normal damage from your shots.
Okay, because then I'm gonna take a normal shot if I have the feeling that it's looks really really bad.
All right.
Try with the normal one.
Absolutely.
Come on.
The
That's
15 hits.
Plus 24? Even down.
No.
Okay.
No,
Oh, sorry. That's fine. So 11 piercing damage. That's max damage.
11 piercing damage. Wow. You slay the creature. It falls back, the final arrow making it stagger before crumbling down on the ground, a gurgling, bleeding mess before finally laying still. Excellent. None of you managed to chop any of its limbs off. I'm so sad. All right, but we're not out of combat yet. The troll may be dead.
I'm going to rush and perform medicine. I'm going to commit medicine.
Jack, please try to commit me some medicine.
16.
The 16. You successfully stabilize Marco T. Minor. Marco, you will recover with 1 hit point in 2 hours. You are now stable. All right. Excellent. Guys, the hills lie still once again after your combat has ended. What do you do?
Did anybody,
I
does
speak
anybody
from my
have,
grave.
I think we need
oil?
I don't have oil now. I just have torches.
No, but I give a fire breath onto the corpse of the troll just for extra measure.
You expend
That's
your Dragonborn's fire breath, burning the corpse further, ensuring that its remains will be burned and not regenerating.
Alright, I guess I'll pick up Marco, take him to under the tree where the troll was just resting, rest him against the tree, and I'll
This is our tree now.
yeah, fuck you, it's our tree. Not up in this neighborhood.
We live here now. That's fine.
This was the best party to fight a troll at level 1 and 2, by the way.
Easiest fight of my career.
Jesus. Yeah. I think I will have a look at the box, at the chest he was laying on.
The chest
Is
itself.
Is it locked?
The chest itself is a almost 5 by 5 by 5 chest. It's quite large. It is old wood, weathered and worn and beaten and dented. In some places you can even see lichen or moss growing on it, much like the way the skin of the troll was patched and modeled. There are iron bands that have wrapped around it, each of them very rusted and red, and they bear the signs of age. There's a single padlock on the chest itself, also old and rusty and brittle, but the padlock itself is unlocked. It's just there, almost as if hung in decoration or some misunderstanding of how locks work. You're able to remove the padlock and open the chest. Inside, you find some amount of gold. Inside, you find 297 gold pieces worth of coinage. There's copper and silver and gold and coins of different makes, but the total value will be 297 gold pieces worth.
It's not dwarven gold, is it, Greg?
It is. What is it? It is imprinted with a strange marking, actually. You may or may not have seen it before if you have traveled the mists, but almost all of the coinage that you find here in its entirety is printed with the blood drop implantation. It is all old and irregular. It's not perfectly round, and carries that branding on it. Also inside of the chest, there are 3 potions in glass vials, bubbling and red each. And wrapped at the bottom of it is a simple cloak underneath the potions.
Would I be able to identify all of it with an Arcana check?
You can try, absolutely, individually. What are you trying to identify first?
I think I'll do the potions first.
Okay.
Josaton will help you because he is also proficient in Arcana.
Sure. You uncork one of these bubbling red potions and get a little waft of it. Maybe put a dollop on your finger, give it a taste. And go ahead and give me an Arcana check at advantage.
12.
12. Okay.
Rolled poorly.
You did roll poorly, but you have able to identify this burbling potion. It is a potion of fire resistance.
Yeah,
And
right
there
on.
are 3 of them each, all the same.
Cole didn't get the chance to drink it.
He didn't.
Well, do you guys want to take these and put them on, or carry them?
I don't need these kinds of potions. I'm any like motions to like his like red scales. I already have an affinity.
That makes sense. I'll take one. You never know what we come across and when we need one quickly.
One for the 3 of you, and he looks down to the unconscious Marco.
I'll just like
Yeah.
put it on his chest and put his hands over it.
That's nice. The unconscious Marco is still shook that he was 2 health off getting killed.
There's also this cloak, and he still helping you.
Yeah.
We probably learn more on a long rest, maybe. If it's magical. Can we tell it's magical?
It is I suppose it's a reasonable bet that it's magical. It's a very finely made cloak that has not borne any of the brunt of time. It is a like black, almost gray cloak that shimmers ever so slightly, giving you the like feeling of like starlight built into the cloak itself.
Are we going to wait here until Marco awakes?
We have to.
Alright. Well, I guess I'll have a look at it, see what I can understand.
Okay. You spend your time giving... You have a couple of hours here, I guess, and per the Roll20 rules, if you spend time investigating... Or, not Roll20, 5e rules. If you spend time investigating a magic item and attuning to it over a short rest, then you will understand that this is a Cloak of the Bat. The Cloak of the Bat, if I can find what I had again, you have advantage on dexterity stealth checks in areas of dim light or darkness. And you can grip the edges of the cloak with both hands while wearing it, and use it to glide as if you had a fly speed of 40 feet. But if you ever fail to grip the cloak's edges while flying in this way, or you are no longer in dim light or darkness, you lose the flying speed immediately. Also, while wearing the cloak in an area of dim light or darkness, you can use your action to cast Polymorph on yourself, transforming into a bat. While you are in the form of the bat, you retain your int, wisdom, and charisma scores, but are otherwise a bat. And then you can't use the cloak in that way again until the next dawn.
Alrighty. Does anybody want the cloak?
Maybe we should just, carry it around for now and figure out how to divvy it up later.
Mm-hmm.
Unless somebody
yeah.
is so inclined to be a stealthy person. I'm personally quite loud right now, so... I blame my very
stealthy-ish.
expensive armor.
What was that, Jack?
I'm stealthy-ish.
It could be most useful on you. I'm
I
not.
was gonna say, is anybody
quiet.
else stealthy?
I have a 1.
You can just put it on for now.
Oh, I do
But-
plan to keep it. Let's just put it that
No,
way.
sure.
You can
sure.
put it on
Just,
for now.
Just saying. We'll figure it out later.
That works.
I guess by now Hella has made tiny gold coin stacks, to
Nice.
divide them up.
Nice.
Because she doesn't know how to figure out magical items, so she's just counting out the money.
There's very, very neatly stacked coins for each person.
Yep.
I like it. All right. So you sit and wait under this tree for a couple of hours. During your time, nothing comes to molest you, and the 2 hours pass. Marco, you awake and recover a single hit point underneath this large tree in the hills.
My first words are, I'm sure we can take it when it charges at us. I look around. I go, oh,
So
wow.
yeah, you took the charge. Yeah, you did.
We managed to bring it down before it even was managed to bring up its claws again. Yeah, its claws.
Those were some fucking claws. Oh my god. And I just like nurse my wounds, completely in shock. And I think Marco's the type of character to cast Cure Light Wounds on himself twice and use the last of his spell slot.
All right, you cast Cure Light Wounds twice on yourself.
Would I be able to do, while we were waiting, Arcane Recovery?
Okay, absolutely. You go ahead and recover your spell slot as
One spell slot.
one spell slot as per the recovery. Excellent. So 2 hours have passed. You were kind of in the early to late afternoon. There is still a few hours of daylight left at this point, and you could squeeze out some more distance with your day. Do you carry on as a group, or is you using the opportunity to get a head start on the night?
I think we can travel a little bit more. Thoughts?
Yeah.
I think we have to, because we have quite the far way to make it. So
We still have to reach the stream, and we might not reach it today, so we're gonna empty our water skins today. But we can get there tomorrow.
Okay. I'll go with whatever anyone else is doing. Marco's a little shell-shocked. He's like, oh man, what just happened? I had
just
it.
lead the way.
All right. You begin your trek through the hills once again, hoping to make your way to the stream. As you do so, what is the mood like? How are you traveling now through the hills after this encounter?
Well, since nobody died, I think Jack's pretty cheery and probably helping our injured compatriot walk along. Making sure he doesn't open anything up that I've already bandaged up with my medicine check.
I think Hella
probably
is very much aware that she'd be well and truly dead if that troll had hit her. So she's like, yeah, okay. Because for a second she considered stepping forward, and maybe taking the brunt of a hit, and then she saw the cleric go down. You're a cleric, right? And
more cleric.
and she's like, yeah, no, that would have been my head, sliced off. So yeah, she's quite happy having picked the bow this time. So.
We managed to eviscerate that troll. So Jostan's happy, no one died. Thankfully, Marco survived. We might not take the same risks in the future because we still have more to go out through the day. That's just like a thing he's keeping in mind.
Yeah, if we get a
Alright.
second troll
Dangers.
today, that's gonna be a hard no.
Yeah. that's
As these this is happening and you're making your way through the ever dimming light, it is Hella who is keeping a sharp ear out. And in the fading light, your navigator, Marco, is telling you it's this way to the stream, I'm sure of it. And he's pointing in the direction, and you begin hearing sounds at the edge of the sight line that you have where the kind of cliff is. You hear a bunch of chittering and skittering, and it reminds you very much of the sounds that you heard in the red willow grove, where there was sounds of spiders making their way through the trees, but this is now the sounds of skittering things through the juniper bush in front of you. What do you do as you hear this?
I think I'll stop the party in motion to be quiet. Right, and I'll point towards the juniper brushes ahead. I'll say there's something in the brushes over there. Is there a way we can navigate around them, or do we have to go through exactly this route?
If you were to try to avoid them, you're pretty sure that you would probably lose your opportunity to make the stream by the end of today. Between the 2 hours spent with Marco's injuries and the time it would take to find another route, it'd likely not make the progress that you wanted to make.
Mm-hmm.
I can distract him with a sound. Maybe we'll have him go one way while we can go past them, potentially. If that'll work.
Marco had not almost just gotten mauled to death, he'd be saying, "You know what? They're spiders. I'm pretty much immune to poison. We can deal with this." But no, he just almost died, so he is now humbled. He will go with the party, and he'll strongly advise to go the long way. We can wait one extra night.
We can reach the stream by tomorrow.
Do we want to just see if they're moving along? Because we could just wait for them to pass if they're moving, but if they're settling in, like, yeah, we're gonna have to go around.
That is true.
Yeah, if they start skittering in our direction, we'll have to get ready.
Okay,
So you want
so
to
the
look?
plan is to wait and see what the spiders do?
Ready
I vote
action.
for moving on. I vote for moving on. If it's Millman's idea, it's gonna end terribly. So let's move on. We'll start bending the
last
we have
plan
the
didn't
extra
go
day.
badly.
Dude,
It was
we have
fine.
the extra day. We're taking the day. I'm traumatized by spiders. Like, if you don't know how many they are, there's gonna be probably 11. So let's just keep walking past.
Okay. We'll
Yeah.
take the long way round.
I'll vote for that then. Yeah, I'm not gonna listen. If it wasn't troll season, I might. This is.
All right,
Yeah.
the party decides to abandon their path and take a painstaking route around. Probably you have to go up some steep hills, some like more sheer, almost cliffs, much rockier, harder terrain for the party to make it through. But you manage, and the night ends, or the day ends, and it becomes night. But you have not made it to the stream that you were hoping to make it to this day. So, I'm going to roll for a nighttime encounter. While I do so, why don't you tell me what the camp is like as you surround the campfire on your first day in the woods, or the hills?
I think what Justin does is what he does last time, where he like places the 4 torches in the 4 corners of the camp to get as much torchlight.
Mm-hmm.
And if he's on watch, he does like the whole juniper bush strat that he's developing.
All right, I like it.
Could we?
So is Jack open about being a fence? Like, the reasons why he's walking around here? Or is it something...
I
he
guess
keeps it
it's
secret?
more like I was a fence, and I've
Right.
chosen a better route, right? Like, I don't hide the fact that I know what things are, right? Like, I've seen countless stolen goods, but it's not what I do anymore, right? Like, I'm not a rogue. I don't look shady. I dress
Right.
plain. I try to be a better person.
Sure, Hella will let you know that if you're ever in a pinch and you need to go back into business, that she can probably get in touch with some people and make some stuff work because she actually has the fence background. Because after being a quartermaster in the military and she dropped out, she had to find another job. So she's been a fence for a thieves guild for a while and then traveled around here to see if she could do and sell some other stuff. So if you're ever interested in getting back into business, she can put you in touch.
I mean, this is the reason why I'm out here, is to not get back in. I don't need another crack.
Yeah, no, it's just an offer.
thankful.
You never know when you fall on hard times.
It's true. If life gets tough and I survive, I'll let you know. But we have a nice cloak that you may be in the thing of moving, so we can all split it evenly. So
We'll see. We'll see how the
we
rest
could
of the
just
adventure
trade
goes.
stories around the fire of all the dodgy stuff that we've moved in the past. And being a quartermaster, most militaries wouldn't have got given lots of stuff, so you were just like smuggling goods for troops and stuff.
Awesome.
So I think it would be a pretty hilarious conversation. It's just like, I remember getting tobacco for like the general, and he was like, I'll overlook all that booze you just smuggled in.
Booze for tobacco, the classic trade.
Yeah, exactly.
Awesome. Well, fun stories are swapped deep into the night around the crackling fire. It is the watch of Marco T. Minor. You are taking a watch and, keeping a nice eye out when you become aware of the sounds near the camp. There are these like climbing almost sounds, like scraping on a nearby like side of a kind of cliff face that you are camping next to. There are distinct sounds from kind of a wide range of it. It feels to you as if something is climbing up towards the party and where they rest. What do you do?
I imagine I'm really close to people. Like, I don't imagine I'm sitting at the far side of the camp. I imagine I'm within like kicking range after the experiences with the vultures. So I just kick everyone away. I say, we're getting attacked, and I step maybe 10 feet towards it, and I take the dodge action. And like,
all right, you begin kicking everyone awake, and you're like, we're getting attacked! And as you say that, all of you are seeing these dog-like men creatures climbing the cliff up next to you. They are wielding spears on their backs. And they want very much to climb up this cliff and find you as the party. They are going to step forward here as you shout and tell the party, we're being attacked. They make it to the top of the cliff and begin to make their attack. Then all pretenses of stealth well and truly abandoned. Go ahead and roll me into initiative here, everyone.
Come on, good roll. Damn.
Come on, good roll. I think this is actually fine because, like, they're climbing up and therefore they're going to have to get within melee.
Well, I kind of
But they
wanted
might
to
not
push them
attack.
back off. So,
Don't know about that one.
thunderclap, baby.
Alrighty, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm missing someone. Who am I missing here? Hella's on. The Knolls are on. Marco. I'm missing Yosaton. You were a 4. Okay.
Yes. I can roll again and put
Okay,
the 4 in.
perfect. Awesome. Let's make you... Oh, you beat me to it. All right. The first to react is Hella. You are roused. You're kicked awake by Marco. He just yells that you're under attack, and as you blink your sleepy eyes, you see 4 of these gnolls. You've encountered things like this before out in the hills. They've climbed up the cliff and are holding spears. What do you do?
Right, I'm gonna take a shot at the first one and see which is probably this one.
All right. Excellent. You spring up, bow in hand, and take a shot.
How are the light circumstances? Can I properly see them?
I'm going to assume that you have some kind of campfire, and there was talk of 4 torches kind of put around the camp, so everything
So
here is
it's
in pretty
lit
well
enough
lit.
that I don't get
Yeah.
any disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna do a normal shot for the beginning, I guess.
A 16. That will hit for 9 points of damage on this gnoll. It yelps a dog-like way when it gets hit in pain, but it continues its attack. Awesome. It is now the gnoll's...
And I'm gonna move
Yep.
out of the way a little bit if I
Okay,
can.
absolutely.
20.
You move down.
Yeah.
You move down as best you can. Try to keep the map kind of in range here. All right, excellent. And with that, it is the Knoll's turn. These suckers are going to race in. The first 2 are going to come after Marco. They see the threat stepping forward, and that's who they want to attack. The Knolls brandish big spears and will go to skewer you with it. They will attack with a 16. Will that hit Marco?
miss.
It
by 1
misses.
HP.
Nice. And the second with a critical
Oh,
hit.
no
Oh my
way.
goodness. You'll take 16 points of damage from the spear.
And I'll still be standing, but
You're
I will
still
be
standing.
Wait, you're
Bang.
dodging though. You said you're
I'm
taking a dodge
dodging.
action, right?
Oh, you're dodging.
Yeah, you're dodging, dude.
You're dodging. Okay, the first one missed. We won't worry about that. I completely blanked on the fact that you said you were dodging. I'm
Let's
sorry.
from the back. You're dodging.
Oh yeah.
You're still hit, so you'll take 8 points
Good
of
try.
damage.
Okay, a lot
Instead
better.
of 16. Yes, much better, much better. Thank you, Faye, for correcting. I needed that. This one up here, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, can't quite get in range of anyone else. This one, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, can't get to Hella. But he could get to Marco. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He can heal attack Marco. Better to get an attack than not to, says the Knoll. And it will attack with disadvantage. And miss! Alright, Marco, you are surrounded by these dog-like creatures. They're jabbing at you with their spears. What do you do?
I'm tired of these motherfucking Knolls. This motherfucking cliffside. And I will stab at the one who is injured, and I will use Guided Strike, giving me a +10 to hit.
Ooh.
You can declare that after the attack roll in case you roll high and you're fine with it.
Oh, well, if that's the case, I wouldn't, but it's up to Greg. I kind of said
That's
I did.
fine. I'm not overly worried about it. Your 17 strikes for 7 points of damage. Does that include the +1 from the sword? It does. Nice.
Yep, does that count?
And you have hit the wounded Knoll, and you do not strike it dead. It is still alive.
Then I would use the bonus action with the Guided Strike, this time for real.
Okay.
Same weapon. And this is 24 then?
The 24 will hit, yes. For
another
4 more
four.
points of damage. 9, 16, 4 is 20. No! It is still alive, though it is on its last legs. You see it, like, teetering in front of you, blood streaming down it from the slashes of your sword. This arrow still sticking out of it. It looks very, very close to death.
Alright, well, guys, start hitting.
Yosatan, you see Marco, like, slashing at this Knoll, trying to kill it. It's on its last legs. What do you do?
Which one's the injured one?
The one that Hella shot was this one here in the far right.
Alright, he's gonna go to the side, not really going there, but you kind of know what I mean by this. So he doesn't get in melee range with the Knolls. He's gonna go here, and he'll hold out his hands and cast Burning Hands on these two Knolls.
The cone will hit Marco from that range.
I'm gonna do it like this.
I see. I think.
Just set fire to the whole hillside, but we
I'm
do hit
down.
them.
Screw it. All right. I'm not gonna overly adjudicate positioning. Sounds good. Roll me some burning hands, and we will make some dex checks. For the injured Knoll first, it rolls a 5, and the uninjured Knoll second, it rolls a 13, saving for half. Your fan of fire gouts out into the night, a blaze of light, burning this Knoll. The smell of dog hair burning just wafts over the party in like a choking cloud as it dies. This one here manages to shield itself from much of the damage, only taking 5. All right, excellent. Well done, Yosatan. That brings us to Jack, Dream River. What do you do?
I know. I keep making that mistake too. I'm going to Thunder Wave the top 2 because it is an area of effect.
Mm-hmm. You can make that
So-
box excluding Marco. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the goal there.
Sounds
so I'll roll
good.
it. They
Yeah,
need
it's
to
a
make
Constitution
con check.
saves. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yes.
So an explosive thunderclap rings out in the area, echoing throughout the hills. You can hear it rolling like a peal of thunder further and further through the Gold Hills. And I cannot roll. Why is it not rolling a second one? Oh, there we go. They both fail. They are knocked prone, I believe.
And pushed away 10 feet.
And pushed away 10 feet. 5, 10 feet and prone. 5, 10 feet and prone. We'll make them snails for now. Excellent. They are knocked down, and they will each take 4 points of damage. Hella, you have watched the burning hands and the thunderous clap of your mages go off. What do you do?
I'm going to take a shot at this one.
All right.
Looking at all the fireworks going off.
Pretty much.
You have rolled a 16 that will hit
16.
for
Plus
11 points of damage. Oof. You strike it, bloodying the creature. Your arrow wound is nasty, but it still stands.
Right.
All right. That brings us to Knoll turns. We'll adjudicate this guy first. He is locked in mortal combat with Marco the Miner, and it is now time for him to swing his mighty spear at you with the normal roll. With a 21, striking you for an additional 8 points of damage. Very nice.
Still standing.
This one will use half of its movement to stand back up. And it now has 15 feet of movement left. 5, 10, 15 will get it in range of either spellcaster. It's going to go after the spellcaster that hit itself. So it gets right up next to you, Dream River, and it brandishes its mighty spear and rolls a 5.
Thank God.
This one will also stand, and then it will take 15 feet of movement, 5, 10, 15, and is unable to attack in melee. Is it mad enough to throw its spear?
I think his spear is reach. It should be able to hit me.
Not
reaches only 5 feet with the spears, not 10 feet.
Okay.
Yeah. He can chuck his spear if he's mad enough. I think he's pissed. He chucks his spear. He's throwing it at you, Dream River. He does not like getting knocked down. He wields back and just fires his spear at you for a 17.
That'll hit.
All right. He hits you for 6 points of damage, and he has
Straight
no
to
weapon.
0.
Oh,
God damn.
Down you go. The wizard begins bleeding out behind you, Marco. You've been stabbed by the spear in front of you. What do you do?
I don't think there's any way I know that happened.
Okay.
Like, I'm fighting this guy in front of me. I take a swing with the magic broadsword.
Okay.
Um,
That will definitely hit.
for 6.
For 6 on the guy in front of you, 16 and 6. 16 and 6 is 22. You fell the creature in front of you. You slice it in twain with your mighty broadsword.
I would like to then step up here so this guy cannot reach his spear
All right.
without leaving getting an attack of opportunity, and I take a bonus action and take my second of 4 channel divinities per wisdom for war cleric and hit this
You
lad.
do. Please roll me some damage.
Sure, just because you insist.
7 points of damage. You bloody this knoll in front of you, but it is not dead. Jostin, you see Marco making short work of the knolls in front of him while your fellow mage bleeds out on the ground. What do you do?
Jostin will go into melee and pull out, or not pull out, but once again holds out his hands and directly blasts the injured Knoll in front of him.
Very good. I think that Fan of Fire will hit all of these. 5, 10. No, it'll miss this guy unless you want to angle it differently. So yeah, it'll.
I don't want to hit.
Yeah. So you're gonna hit just the one in front of you. It will get entitled a Dex save.
Yep.
Which it passes, taking only half of that for another 7. You burn the creature. It is bloodied and weaponless in front of you, but still snarling and angry.
I will spend 2 sorcery points to regain a spell slot.
Okay. That is a bonus action, yeah.
Yes, and I'll go right there.
Okay, perfect. Millman, I need a death saving throw.
I need a 20. I want to get up and then murder hobo as a down wizard. 15.
That is one pass. That is one pass. Hella, you see the
Right.
Knolls being made short work of while your friend bleeds out. What do you do?
I'm going to try my luck with a sharp shot at this one.
At the weaponless one?
Yes.
Okay.
That one first.
So that is a
14.
14.
Yeah. 14.
The 14 will miss. The
Right.
arrow embeds itself right where its heart should be, but the hide armor is too thick, and it cannot be pierced.
Right. I'm gonna do action surge and trying this one.
Okay.
Same thing.
Okay.
Oh! Okay, there we
You
go.
critical it. Yes. Roll me some damage.
So that's 7 and an extra 10, it's 17.
17 damage. You kill this thing. Your arrow takes it straight between the eyes. A surprised look as its eyes go real wide stares you in the face, Marco, before it falls to the side, dead. Excellent. That brings us to Knoll turn. There's one left. All its friends are dead. It has no weapon. It disengages and runs. Ah! 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 And then it jumps off the cliff with an athletics check. Naturally critting,
Oh,
diving
my
off the
gosh.
cliff, tumbling, making a sweet roll, and then ah! And it gets to here. Excellent. That is the Knoll's turn. Marco, you've seen this thing run away from you. What do you do?
I was on guard. I had my weapons. I drop my shield and sword. I pull out my longbow. I walk to the edge of the cliff, and with dark vision, I'm sure I see it, right?
Yes, there's plenty of light, and with dark vision, you can still see it.
All right, I'll take a good old-fashioned shot at this. It says war pick, but it's not, I promise.
It says war pick, but it's not. The 13 will miss, as
Let's
you
take
are
the second
unable.
one.
Okay.
And I miss again.
The 10 also misses. Excellent. Josotan, what do you do?
Is it in like dim light or is it like in the darkness?
It has just run like 60 feet away from camp. I'm gonna say that it is likely in dim light at this point, but it's still visible in dim light.
All right, I'll throw a firebolt.
All right. Dark vision is not a thing on Dragonborn, right?
Nope.
Okay. Disadvantage on your attack, please.
19.
But you hit regardless. For 3 points of damage. It is still alive as it continues to flee from you.
Then I go there.
And then you go back here. All right, Millman.
right.
Gonna need a death saving throw, buddy. That's one fail.
Goggle a little bit.
I think I shout. Wait, he's down? I'll come get him.
Hella. There's one Knoll fleeing
Right.
away on foot. What do you do?
I take it lighting a torch is an action, yeah? Oh no, hold on! I got you. Okay, I'm gonna go to the edge of the camp. I'm gonna grab one of the torches that are stuck into the ground. I'm gonna dash down there.
Uh-huh.
It's like 60 feet dash. Gonna end up
Okay.
probably somewhere around here.
Okay.
Do we have eyes on the knoll now?
Yes, you have eyes on the Knoll for sure.
Exactly, and I'll point at him and I'll yell, "He's right here!" Because I can't take another shot, so that's what I'm doing. I'm just providing vision in case
Providing
someone else
vision
tries to
for
do
the Knoll. All right. The Knoll has no weapon. It sees you with the torch pointing at it, and it runs the opposite way from you. Ah! 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It can run a long way, can't it? It is now fleeing up the map up here. And the party is largely not in sight. But there it is.
How wounded is it, Greg? Like,
It is.
really
It has
badly?
been bloodied, but only just.
Right. Okay.
Excellent. That brings us to Marco. You see the creature running in the distance. Do you chase it down?
I think and I turn to Jostan and I say, "Can you heal him?"
I can try.
That's not good enough. I will turn around and I will use Spare the Dying on our good wizard friend.
All right, you cast Spare the Dying. Jack, you will stabilize from Spare the Dying and recover 1 hit point in 1 hour.
Oh, lovely.
Justiton, what do you do?
He goes back to the edge of the cliff. He'll yell out to Hela, "Chase after it! I'll prepare a firebolt," and he will hold his action to cast firebolt if he sees it. Because now it's in pure darkness at this point.
Excellent. Jack, you are stable. Hela, do you chase after it?
I start running.
All right.
So, I got 60 feet. I'm doing the jog as far as I can, I guess, over here.
Okay. Excellent. You go, 60 feet. The torch is lighting it up nice and bright. Josaton, it's within range. Do you throw your firebolt?
You
Oh! For 12! You kill it. The firebolts come streaking by you, Hela, and you see it hit this thing right in the back of the head. Its whole flame erupts like Skull Rider, and it falls and dies.
I give a thumbs up back to the party.
Excellent. Well done.
Like everything.
All right. So the party is once again back at camp. There is no more sounds out in the hills. You've fended off the gnolls. What do you do?
Rest.
Yeah, I think
wait.
we have to take
I'm
the
gonna
rest
wait the
now.
hour and then come to and be like, "Fuck, I hate dog people."
I hope that was
nothing.
all of them. You know, all of their camp.
All right.
You should take a spear. Those things hurt. They hurt real bad.
I have 2 spear wounds in my gut, and I'm just like, nah. This
All
didn't
right.
hurt as much as a draw claw. We should
It
have
has
cut that
to be-
off and started using it.
There has to be not here, but I know there's at least one more Knoll. Me and the other group saw a pack of 5. This could just be a scouting party of a greater group, or one left behind.
Well, do you want to put warding up and just like cut the heads off and put them on their spears and stick them up?
Yeah.
I hear that's a very good way of deterring something from eating you, is, you know, show that its friends already died.
All right.
Not wrong.
I mean,
Works
I
for
think it's-
goblins, right?
So the gruesome work begins of decapitating each of the gnoll corpses. You plant the spears point first into the ground and place the desiccated heads on top, staking a perimeter around your camp. The rest of the night goes peacefully, and you are managed to sleep. And we've come to an end of a day in the mist. So I'm going to have each of you make me foraging rolls for the day. They will be survival wisdom unless you have some other skill that you'd like to bring to bear for your personal foraging. You spent most of the day in the pasture lands and not in the hills, so this will be a DC 10 foraging. And you will make a normal roll. You made it a slow pace.
Okay.
Marking down rations.
Yes.
Oh.
All right. Marco and Hela have managed to find water. And do you guys actually have a mule? I have lost track
Yeah, I
of
have
who
one, yeah.
does. So
I
there's
have a
2.
horse.
And a horse.
3.
So there's 3 animals. Okay, so 2 of the animals are successfully able to graze during the day. All water is refreshed. But I'm going to need 4 pounds of rations to be marked off for the 2 fails, and 1 day's worth of feed for one of the pack animals.
Marked off the feed
Okay,
for
perfect.
everyone now.
I will mark off the 2 pounds of food.
Okay.
Apparently you can buy a lot of rations with 10 gold.
Yeah, that you can. 2 pounds each. They fill you up, though. The Night passes. You have finished a night's rest in the wilds, so each of you can roll any number of hit dice remaining in your pool to regain hit points. And you are entitled to any spells or class features tied to a long rest in the player's handbook. At the end of that, you can recover up to 1/2 of your total hit pool of hit dice rounded up, and to be used in the next day. Excellent. So, going into day 2, Marco the Navigator, what is the pace that you'll be moving, and what is the intended route?
Just one real quick question: did we get
Yes.
any loot of the
You
Knolls?
didn't specifically loot them. By the time you look in the next morning, the corpses had largely been picked clean by like bloodhawks or buzzards in the night. You find remaining on them very little. You find some spears and some hide armor, and you find 10 GP worth of valuables, small trinkets, stone like nice stones, and a few like small coinage.
I'm just gonna keep track of all the gold and then write it in chat off at the end.
Did we
Excellent.
take the whole chest full of gold, or do we just take the gold off of the...
We just took the gold because the
the
chest is
gold?
in low quality, like falling apart.
Hopefully you
Sure.
also took the potions and the cloak.
Nah, who could eat those?
All right.
We just took the chest, the rest is still there. Don't worry.
We worked everything out. We just
Imagine another party
This
or
looks
something
nice. Let's take this
traveling.
one. Okay.
Nice.
They just
nice.
come past and there's like dead bodies everywhere and chests with all the gold missing, but just magic items and potions and stuff just left behind.
All right. So, Marco, Navigator, what is your intended route here for day 2, and what is the pace you will be going?
So we took a detour to get around the spiders. Did that relatively change our position a lot, or?
Tough to know. You spent a good portion of your afternoon kind of tracking around them. You
Right.
think you could relatively get yourself back to the stream at some point, right? You know generally where it is, but you are off track, so to speak.
All right, I'll try and head east then, so we can hit the stream at some point today at a slow pace. Everyone good with that?
Yes.
Sure am.
Sure.
All right. Slow pace until you hit the stream. Sounds good. So I will roll up encounters for the day. If you would please tell me what it is like as the 4 of you trek out into day 2 of your expedition.
Do you need a survival roll, or?
Oh, I do. Yes, please. Make me a survival roll at advantage, DC 15. You nailed it. You begin making your way through now probably familiar hills, looking for ravines and other things.
I think what Jack will be doing on our travels for today is probably nursing this big spear gaping hole he's got in his guts, but more so writing down notes about the Knolls. You know, dog person, average size, normally carrying what looks like hide in the spear, and they hurt. So, like scribbling down a description.
All right.
And they.
A lot of the dangers we've been running into, and like this is what like Josaton like talks about this, is that dangers that either occur at night or dangers that we are able to perceive and like engage at our own pace. So we can be wary, but it's not like it's not like this hyper vigilance that we have to do at like 24/7.
So they're scavengers, is what you're trying to tell me.
Possibly.
Add note. Could be scavengers? Question mark.
They saw our campfires and our torches.
All right. Your conversations wind through the early part of the morning, and before you reach midday, you hear the sound of running water, and you hear the pooling of a small dam that seems of recent construction. As Marco, you lead the way and find this kind of small, thin stream of seasonal variety that runs high and low. At this point in the spring, it is a low stream, but there's been recent dam work made, and it has kind of pooled up a decent amount here. You have found what you were looking for.
Cool. I'm gonna investigate the dam. Anybody else interested to see what made the dam?
I think we made this, right? This is like the dam my group made
Yes.
yesterday.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, this is
I
what we
wonder
made.
what made this. You made this. Oh,
Well, they didn't talk about a dam,
Just just
right?
stands there saying nothing, like, yeah.
Yeah, it's just like, I'm like, who the hell made a dam? And then you're just standing there like, we made the dam, but I'm not going to say anything.
We were trying to collect water because like the stream was too small, so we put like rocks so like pull up a bit
Mm-hmm,
to actually
That
like
makes sense.
fill up our skins. So I think at this point we should head upstream, which is down on the map,
Mm-hmm.
to get like to like the north, like so we start like heading south is what Justin says we should do, not that we have to.
That sounds good to me. Well, we should fill up our skins while we're at the dam.
All right.
Collect
Yes.
some water while we're here.
You spend some time filling your skins in the morning and begin heading upstream or south towards the Misty Mountains.
So I'm trying to remember the carvings from the table in the tavern, right, where the adventurers would have lived. The carvings. What was there one that said Chimera Hunting Grounds?
Yes,
Is that up or downstream?
that's
General
directly east.
information.
So if we go
Right.
further south, we might skirt around it.
Should we stay on the western side of the river, maybe?
Yes, it's not a river; it's a
Yeah.
stream. It's literally like
Stream, you know.
yeah.
You can step over it.
Yeah.
All right.
Lovely.
You begin your southerly expedition following this gentle stream further south as it winds through the Golden Hills. You spend most of the morning and early afternoon having nice conversations, chatting about chimeras in the hills and whatever other strange scavengers you have found. Other than some flights of birds and some small rodents, you are largely unmolested. In the afternoon sun, it is Yosatan. You see, flying overhead, not directly overhead of your party, but overhead some distance away, a giant winged shape out over the hills to the east. Well, you're now traveling south, so it'd be to your west, but to the east on the map. It casts a shadow over the land as it goes, and is large and deep. It seems to be coming from the mountains to the south and out over the hills as you go. What do you make of this as you see this dark winged shadow flying over the hills?
Audibly, he says, I think that's the chimera.
What? Okay. Cover? Can we see cover? Is there cover anywhere?
Yes.
There's no trees. It's hills.
You can get under some nice patches of juniper brush if you would like, and try to find as much cover as you can.
Yeah, we're gonna sit in with the spiders, I think, for a few minutes.
If it gets close, it might attack us, and I think it uses fire. So,
Lovely. I'm gonna stick with the illusionist. Whoever that was. I'm gonna stick with that person because that was a person who, earlier said they can make cover, so I'm gonna stick with
Yes.
whoever that is.
I recommend drinking those potions if it comes close. I don't want
Right.
to see you all burn.
How far away, like hundreds of feet, could I judge is this thing?
A few hundred feet, probably in the order of 400 to 500 feet from you all.
I think we should try and hide. Yes, I think we should maybe drink those potions, because what better time in our lives will ever exist for drinking these potions? And maybe I should cast Bless, and Hella and I should just go for it. Like if it flies within 400 feet and starts going at us, we're not gonna outrun or escape a chimera.
If we perceive that it's coming for us, yeah. If
Yeah,
it spots us,
yeah.
yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, just
so
start-
it sounds like a combo plan of we're hiding, and then we're preparing to fight if need be, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll assume that you have enough time to cast Bless or whatever. But let's see if you hide from the chimeras hunting over this land. We'll have a group stealth dexterity check, unless you have a different way you would like to hide from the chimera, to see how well you can escape its notice as it hunts over the land in front of you.
One person gets the minor illusion, which is not Jack, because he has the cloak. He could probably hide in bushes.
It's daylight.
As a point of order, the cloak's benefits only happen in dim or dark light.
Exactly.
And as it is in the afternoon, you will not be able to get benefit from it.
So
I don't need like the extra stealth bonus. I should be okay if I don't roll like a potato.
Well, the thing with
Hella's
that,
going in the illusion. I just
Okay.
created
Yeah,
a bush. Perfect.
All right, we'll if you would like, you can roll stealth intelligence then,
Yeah.
or whatever your casting modifier is. But we still would like a group check of stealth here.
so we all roll and average it out.
Correct.
Okay, well,
18.
An 18, a 16, very good. Nice start. A 9 and an 8. Okay, 18 and 16 is 26, 34, 45, 53, and 4. You're going to beat the Chimera's hunting check of 9. The group hides and watches a tense moment as the creature flies overhead, spending some time hunting, and you hear it give out a mighty roar some distance from you. It has the roar of a dragon followed by the bleat of a goat. It's very funny, but also terrifying. And a gout of flame erupts down over the hillside. There's a big swooping pattern, and you see this lion-like paws grab up this enormous beast. It looks to be a huge buffalo. This corpse is just burned, and it holds this, and its dragon-like wings fly back up into the mountains, leaving the party in peace.
let's not go this way.
I
I
agree.
really like the look of that musil flow.
The
Troll,
Musaflo.
yes. A chimera, no. Even
If I
with the
ever
potions.
If I ever get a mount, I want one of them. They're cool.
You can try.
Marco's not sure if he means the chimera or
Or the buffalo, yeah.
Why not both?
both. Okay.
Sure.
All right.
I don't know.
So, does the party continue following the river south, or have you changed
Yeah.
your mind? All right.
The river south is chimera territory. Are you guys sure you want to keep going south? Or...
No, east is
Well-
chimera territory.
Yeah,
Well,
but
this is the
everywhere
thing.
is chimera territory.
Well, you just ate, right? Like,
It's eating
It
now.
might fly back into the direction it came from if it's finished eating, though. So we might not want to go, where
Well,
it came from.
here's the question: which way did it go?
You see it
So the-
swoop down in the hills to you're facing, it would be to your left, but to the eastern hills. And it gouts the flame across land, picks up this musaflo, as you've called it, and it wheels back and flies into the range of mountains. You don't see it land. It goes many miles past your party and where you are, but it seems to be flying generally southward in the direction of the mountains of mist.
So we should head east now. We don't want to keep going
guess.
upriver or
Yeah.
upstream.
Well, the plan was to go upstream, but I guess we can just head east, and we'll just head that way and see what's there.
Yeah, we know where the chimera's lair is probably. It's taking it to its lair probably.
So you want to abandon following the stream and just go out into the east where the chimera just picked out a musaflo?
Because it headed south, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so let's not go where the chimera went.
All right. You abandon the stream and begin making your way eastwardly, picking your way through the hills and going as far as you can throughout the rest of the day. The rest of the afternoon goes peacefully in terms of encounters. What do you excuse me, what is it like as the party has seen the chimera hunt on this day and has taken an eastwardly bend? How's the mood changed, if at all, as you make your way through here?
Tension. Marco was like, that was our shot to get it, and if it comes out for a midnight snack, we're all going to die. We should be sprinting in the opposite direction and never return to this place, or even the general vicinity of this place where Chimera could have possibly been. But if he leaves, everyone will just go alone and die, so here he is.
I think we should definitely leave the area, and you, Marco, did get the the short stick? Is this how the saying goes on the last previous encounters?
Is that a dwarf joke?
Wait, are we theoretically?
Common is not my first tongue. Apologies.
Are we headed towards the Opal Caves now? Is that where we're going? Is that what's happening?
That seems like a spot.
Sure. Yeah.
So Hella's like, this is the deadliest thing she's ever seen, but it also said Opal Caves possibly. So it's like, if we make it there, we might be crazy rich coming back from this, or we might be dead. So she's kind of torn between those two possibilities.
Two equally even options. Rich,
Yeah,
dead.
it's like, dead, rich.
But isn't that the way of it? You live a long time and be poor and starving, or you possibly could survive and become rich. I feel like I'm gonna go with the possibly surviving and become rich.
We did just choose to fight a troll not long ago and came out on top.
Yeah, I don't understand why I didn't just put down the Chimera. Would have been the easiest fight of our careers.
Maybe another time.
I think the PTSD is getting to him.
Now?
I don't think the Chimera is better than the troll. I don't think that's how it works.
You continue on this eastwardly through the Chimera's hunting grounds. You eventually pass by the land burned by this gout of flame that was breathed by the Chimera. You cross juniper burned to ash, and you see the tracks of other musaflows as they seem to have scattered off into the hills. You travel a bit longer as the days turns to dusk. Sun begins to set. And it is Marco. As you're traveling, you look to the north and the east, and it's still far off, but you see what must be the Glint of Gold some miles off to the north and east of where you are, and it is glittering and shining in the sunset light. You're probably too far to make it today, but you notice it as you are begin to making camp. And with that, we get to evening. I will roll for encounters in the evening. No, that is as far away from an encounter as humanly possible on the dice. So your day of travel comes to an end. Let's go ahead and get foraging rolls for you all. You spent most of the day traveling. Well, you spent a lot of the day traveling south, following a stream. So we will ignore the water checks. But you have gone at a slow pace, so I would like all of you to give me survival wisdom for foraging rolls. You've spent the entire day this time in the Gold Hills, so the DC will be 15 for them.
At advantage?
No, just a regular roll for the slow pace and foraging. All right, so Josatan, you are the only one to have been able to find proper time for your pack animal to eat and for the finding of food. The rest of you, please mark off 2 pounds of rations for yourselves and the proper feed for your animals.
I can mark off more for the whole party, so don't worry about it, guys.
Oh,
I'm lighting my load.
Lightening the load. I like
let
it.
me know when you're.
I'll put that back then.
All right. The night goes and passes. You all have a nice time camping in the hills tonight. You are allowed any spells or class features allotted to a long rest in the Player's Handbook. You can spend any number of your remaining hit dice to regain HP and then regain 1/2 of that total for the next day.
Oh, come on. I'm not even at full health.
Very good.
But you regain it, so then you could do a short rest of like 10 minutes.
Start the day by burning your hit die.
I mean,
Nah. I actually want to spend the morning if I can.
Mhm.
I want to find like herbs or something. Like I want to use any chance I can get to find something of value.
What are the herbs for? Oh, for just for value?
More so for I want to make a herbalism kit eventually. So any sort of wild herbs. So
All
also
right.
So I can document it.
So this seems like you are trying to find something in the morning while everyone is preparing. That sounds like the quintessential survival skill.
Yeah.
How is it that you search for them? What attribute do you bring to bear?
I've been like my character's been more interested in like obviously changing his like ways and becoming more of a merchant. So I've been asking about, you know, what herbs and stuff can be found in town, and I've always been interested in like, you know, herbal medicine is a thing. We use them to make potions and everything.
All right.
I want to find stuff to make my own.
I like it. It sounds like you're using your charisma to
Just-
get the best like advice you can. So why don't you make a charisma survival roll, and we'll see if you can find anything this morning.
Okay, so it's this -2.
5. No.
That's stealth. Hold up.
Oh, okay.
That's Dex.
My bad. My bad. Yeah, but it's just this -2, which is I don't get it.
I like the fact that you rolled the
Still
same
stealth,
thing.
But, that's
But
fine.
you've rolled badly enough.
Stealth and it's still stealthed. Why?
You have rolled very badly on the dice twice.
Yeah.
You are unable to find the things like you're looking for specific things that you've talked to people around town about, and you are unable to find them.
They're not here.
Yeah. So, Mr. Marco, you are still the navigator as far as I know. Please give me a pace for this new day of travel and a intended route.
Well, the route he wants to go is home, but that's not happening. So he'll ask the party, which direction do you guys want to go?
East.
Yeah, Opal
Good.
Caves. I remember it.
I'm gonna let you guys know that we've seen the Glint of Gold, right?
Oh,
And that's where the chasm is. That's where we were before, yeah, Greg? Like the chasm I saw first time we went to
Could
the
be.
Gold
I don't know. Maybe you should go investigate it.
Do you mention the Glint of Gold?
I will mention it at the evening before, right at the campfire. I'll say like last time we went here, we saw Glint of Gold was down in the chasm, and there seemed to be like large vultures and stuff in that chasm, and we had a run-in. I can't even
We
remember
saw
what it was,
bird
but
people.
we did find some Aarakocras there that were friendly. So if you see those, try not to attack them. But I'm not sure how safe the chasm itself was. We avoided it last time, but there was a Glint of Gold down there.
That Glint of Gold, I've actually visited what that was, and I wrote it down. I put it in like a journal in the tavern. That's how do I even begin to describe it? There's a very tall spiral magical staircase, and on top is a golden chalice or a golden bowl, guarded
And
by
you didn't.
guarded by an air elemental of sorts.
Oh, I guess. Okay, that makes sense why you didn't pick up the chalice then. Never mind. I don't think we need to
Well-
explore this any further. Then I don't think air elementals are particularly vulnerable to arrows. Last time I checked, but
Marco will.
I feel like that's my natural enemy. It's like, strong winds and arrows. Not so
You
good
shoot
together.
it, the arrow spins around and just shoots you to the heart.
Shoots me back. Yeah, that's the way to go.
Marco is interested in this for religious reasons because he doesn't actually know how he has clerical powers. He was a miner one day, and then he was like, he felt a calling to the mist and had clerical abilities. So there's some god out here or something that wanted him to come here. So the idea that there's this religious chalice in a golden tower guarded by an air elemental intrigues him. He's not going to force the issue, but he might say, what do you... What,
Oh yeah, if
what
I
is-
survive, I will make the trek back out here with you to go meet your elemental god.
I mean, it's kind of like that. The elemental didn't allow anyone except it did not allow unbelievers is the word. In fact, I will tell you what it said, and he just makes a motion with his fingers, casts minor illusion, and in the voice of the self,
He says,
it
Greg,
says
open
the-
up your notes.
no, I have these notes. I
Oh,
have these
perfect.
notes.
Okay.
Let me open it up. Because I made a list of this,
Mhm.
just in case I ever had to use it again. EMT... Okay, I'm looking at it right now. It says the words, "Because it is not for you unbelievers, leave.
Well,
Stop,
I mean,
go no further. The stairs is not for the likes of you."
I'm feeling like I believe a little bit, but
And this
we'll
is in the
have-
voice of this.
Yeah, so the voice that he conjures with his magic is light, and it reminds you of like the wind itself whistling through like the ground or the hills. It almost dances playfully, but it still manages somehow to be stern.
I think I say, if invoking your image shall grant you audience over my words, let me know, I will come find you someday. And, yeah. And I think that's it for now, and we're just gonna keep going east at a slow pace.
All right. So the slow pace, and it sounds like you're heading east to the Opal Caves entrance marked on the map. All right. That sounds good to me. So let me recalibrate what I'm doing on my side. While I'm doing that, please make me a survival wisdom for your navigation for the day. Slow pace will give you advantage, and you have a DC 15 to meet. 24, you begin making your way through the Gold Hills, once again, finding nice valleys, ravines to go through, trying to prevent your pack animals from going over too many cliffs or steep shelves, trying to find cover from the, nasties that fly overhead. And you make your way eastward. I'm going to roll for encounters during the day. What is it like? Oh my god. What is it like when you... What is it like when you are traveling here through the early morning, picking your way through the Gold Hills?
Imagine I have my hands on a fire resistance potion because we saw a chimera, and I'm still a little freaked out. I'm ready. All right. I came to this land ready to die. We're just about to live through it. All right.
Mm-hmm.
I think Hella's inquiring if anybody's seen any undead around here, because last time they made their way through the Gold Hills, at some point they actually fought some skeletons. So
We didn't run
Wonders,
into
you
any.
know.
We didn't run into any undead when I was last out here, but we did hear when we got somewhat near the Pale Steps. We heard like a rhythmic beating. Did you hear that? Were you ever close to those mountains?
I don't think we were close enough for that, but we were the furthest north when we found those undead. Like, we were pretty far north in the Gold Hills. I think it's possible that there are more undead near the Pale Steps.
Hmm. Well, we didn't run into any. Only gnolls, bloodhawks, a
All right.
lycanthrope.
Oh boy.
You're talking about these skeletons and the crazy things that you have encountered along your journeys. And Josaton, you catch, as you're talking with Hella, in front of the party, and in the path of the kind of valley that you are going through, is a group of what can only be described as Hippogriff. There are... Oh my god, there are 7 of them, and they are landed. They're not flying, and all of them are pecking and eating and ripping and tearing at this large carcass of a musaflo. It is a big scene right in the middle of the valley that you are purposely going towards in the east. What do you do when you see this?
Stops, begins turning. We're going around. We're taking a wide berth, as he says to the rest of his party.
All right.
And he just like vaguely motions with a hand the direction, like yeah, we're not dealing with that.
You shout, "Hey, we're going and turning around."
shout?
And you
I didn't.
you speak loudly enough
Nice.
to call your party to attention. And you see the head perk up of one of these hippogriffs. It begins kind of looking around while the rest of it begin feasting, spying your party. What do you do?
Turn and go the other direction. If we're not bothering them, they may not bother us.
All right.
Yeah.
All right,
It's the
it sounds
Aussie
like the
way.
party is
You do
turning
you,
and
dude.
running as best as they can. I want whoever. We'll just do this with whoever has the best. Speed, I think, is athletics and strength. Who has the best athletic strength?
Not me.
Who has a positive modifier?
I mean, I do have a positive modifier. I also do have a riding horse, though.
So the riding horse has the same speed as the hippogriffs as they fly. So if you would like to just mount up on a horse and run, you can try. But if they want to get you, they will be able to follow similar speed.
Right, but so if you're saying if I'm sprinting, I'm faster than a horse?
We're gonna. Would you like to use your horse's modifier? Is that what you want?
No, I'm just asking. I feel like a horse would be faster.
I'm
than
not
me running.
really
But
talking
if you say
about
I
your individual speed. I'm trying to get a group here. You're trying to evade these hippogriffs
So
by
you want me to make
by
the
running.
roll for the entire group? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, and please do
Right,
so at
okay,
advantage.
So I misunderstood.
Yeah,
That's fine.
yeah, yeah.
I can do that. I have a 4 plus 4 athletics.
Could I lawyer that they wouldn't want to chase us because then they would leave their kill they worked for. to chase
But
us?
you may know some lore about hippogriffs. They are particularly fond of eating horses, and your group has
That's 3
horses.
horses.
Wait, 2 donkeys, 1 horse. Oh god. Yeah. Does anybody have better than plus 4 athletics? Otherwise, I'm trying.
You have advantage. That's as good as it's gonna get.
I say if they close the
It's
distance,
terrible.
we abandon the horses and mules. Let them
It's
have
bad.
it. We're not gonna fight to the death for mules and horses.
Um,
Okay? Like,
Oh my god, they had wait, they rolled a 4. Hold on the die. What's their modifier? They have a plus 3 in strength. They rolled a 7.
Oh my god.
You get on your horses and you run, and these poor hippogriffs are too fat and full of beefalo, and they fly funny, and you outrace them back away. And yes, the party
why you don't
eludes
run
the
with a full
pack of
belly.
hippogriffs.
Thank god. Oh god.
Oh, gosh dang it.
you really want to
Yikes.
kill us all
Okay.
there, Greg.
All right.
Flash. Easy, Greg. Easy.
Easy, yes, easy. All right.
Chimera invaded the hippogriffs.
And so
I'll
the
get
party
it.
regroups and goes down a different path to the east, evading the hippogriffs. The rest of that morning goes well until you hit the early afternoon. And in the early afternoon, you hear the sounds of pooling water nearby. It is Jack, the Dream River. You hear these sounds of water like pooling. Like it definitely it sounds like rushing water into like a pond or a pool. And it is coming from the northeast of your direction, and out of sight at the moment. What do you do?
Oh, I'm instantly gonna go, can you guys hear that? And then I'm gonna be like, there's water over there. And we should check that out.
You have that cloak, right? Oh wait, no, it's morning.
No, it's late afternoon.
It's afternoon. I don't think I should be going off in the dark with this still healing to go and look
Yeah.
at something. So,
We can check it out together.
yeah, please.
Can turn you into a bat, right? You could bat over there and then bat back.
But if the sun's still up, I can't turn into a bat. And if I turn into a bat and then the sunlight hits me because I go too high, I turn back into a human and fall to my death.
You have a point. Okay, we'll go with you.
Point of order on the Cloak of the Bat. When you polymorph into a bat, you are just a bat until the end of the duration of polymorph, the spell. It is the grabbing the cloak as a flight speed. That only happens in dim and dark light. That would be the one that causes you to fall.
So the polymorph doesn't run out.
The polymorph is a true polymorph spell, yeah.
Oh, okay. That's all right then.
But it is only activatable in dim and dark light.
Yeah.
All right, so it sounds like Jack Dream River and it was Marco I was hearing? I was looking at my map.
I assume we're all going.
All going?
I'm
Okay.
not.
The whole party follows northeasterly into this like sound of flooding, and as you kind of crest a small hill, you see that there's an area here where like 3 or 4 hills come together to form like this kind of depressed area, and in it there is this like flooding. It seems like a spring or some kind of ground swell has caused like water to rise in this area and is filled, and you can hear it kind of running and churtling. It trickles out in small streams through this hill, not raising up any higher than its current level. And as you look down, you see that in this kind of flooded area, the shallow waters, there are large mounds of rocks that crest up over the shallow waters in various locations. Who has the highest passive perception in the party?
I have a
Probably
passive.
not me.
I have a 16.
16? That'll do it. 16, Marco, you notice that there are like shining, glittering treasures, metals, golds, that like sparkle in this kind of flooded waters.
I say that there is. I let the party know. I'm not gonna try and keep this from them.
Well,
Really?
if there's one thing I know, it
Yeah,
is that
yeah.
Greg loves deadly pools. I'm just gonna. This is probably the most dangerous place I've seen this campaign so far. Nobody can tell me otherwise. But this is meta level, so I guess Helen's just really excited for the glinting. But this is a bad place, guys. This is a bad place.
As the man who's
Sure,
been disintegrated by Zed pools, I agree. But Jack does not know this.
We want to make sure the water is safe, right? Just
yeah.
treasure out,
think-
like,
The first thing we want to look for is any markings around the edge of the pools for like things that like crocodiles and everything like that make marks on the edge of the water coming in and out of the water, so they would look for that.
tracks of
I think we
creatures
should
going
just
to the
take
pool.
some shots. We should take some shots just at the water to see if anything reacts to the noise and the motion
That
before we
too.
even step down there. I think.
Hey, look,
about-
a rock. Yeet.
Okay, well, this happens.
All right. You yeet a rock into the pool. You did not Kobe for accuracy, however, so it just flies aimlessly and splatters. It splashes into the pool. Give me a wisdom check of any skill that you desire. We could do survival if you wanted. Let's see what you do to pull things out of the water here.
All right.
Okay.
14.
14. All right. You are noticed, and your rock splashes and plops, and you're expecting a creature, snake, a lizard, alligators, something to have come up out of the water. But what comes out instead is a low and terrible long moan over the hills. It chills you on your spine. And from these like mounds of rocks, you see in the daylight the form of like skeletal warriors taking shape. But they're not made of flesh and bone, but they are spirits. They like shimmer in the daylight, almost like half formed. They carry strange armaments, hooked and curved blades that are serrated and strange. Their helms have different appearances than any helm you've seen before. Strange big racks of horns of creatures that you have not seen upon them. Their shields are a crescent with like a serrated cutting edge on them. There are
This is the important bit.
3 of these creatures rising up out of their like rocky mounds where they are interred. What do you do?
How close are we? Because I wasn't gonna get that close, but
You're standing up on the like these hilltops, looking down into this. So we're gonna say that the hill is 30 feet from where the spirits are spawning.
Are they in the water still?
So the water comes
water's
up
edge?
to a certain level, and these like rocky mounds like crest the water. So the spirits are forming above like where these mounds are poking up out of the water.
We run.
yeah. Could I, as an action, turn undead and then run?
Yes. Please turn undead.
Each one of the undead down there will have to make a wisdom save, DC 14, or run in the opposite direction for 1 minute using a dash action constantly.
Okay. DC 14. And there's no upper limit on them in 5e?
What do you mean by that?
There's no, like, I target 2 creatures per level or something like that?
I will read it again.
Okay.
I should probably just ping it from my character sheet, because that's a lot easier and everyone can read it, and it's not confusing in any real way.
Okay.
I think it's just like within range.
You present your holy symbol. Undead that can see or hear you within 30 feet. Make the wisdom saving throw. Is turned for 1 minute or until it takes damage. Cool. Any that can see or hear you, these can definitely see and or hear you. They roll a 10, a 6, and a 24. So 2 of the creatures, they don't run. They just dissipate. Whatever form or shape they were taking just disappears. It's no longer visible. Their essence just fades and glides away. But this other one just looks at you as you censure the undead. During this round that Marco turned undead, what do the rest of you do?
I'm gonna thunder wave this fucker.
All right, you thunderwave the spirit. Go ahead and roll some damage, and this thing will save. That's a con save, right?
Yep.
All right, it will roll
Blow it away if I can.
a natural 1, and it will take 10 points of thunder damage. Thunder, 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 ho! The ghost billows backwards on the wave of this concussive blast, going back 10 feet, but it is immune to becoming prone and is blasted back. Excellent. What is Hella and Yosatan doing?
I think Jilston would
I
be the
have
one
the
to act
slide.
last.
Go ahead. Oh, okay. Well, I have the slight feeling I can't do, and I think it's a proper ghost, right? See through, it's shimmering. That doesn't seem like something I can probably hit. Is my problem right now?
Marco will, I think, as he's like chanting this, he'll say, "Take the sword from my hilt. It's magic."
Oh boy. Well, yeah. I guess I pick up the sword. I look
Sounded
at it.
it.
I'm like, oh,
Like in case they charge us.
All right. For the free action, I'll take. So that we're not shooting any pot shots today, so I'm taking the sword out. I guess it's a. What kind of sword is it?
It is a magic broadsword. It is a +1 magic broadsword.
Right, but broadsword is not something in the book.
You can use the longsword. It's a +1 magic longsword.
Longsword?
For mechanical.
Okay, because then I'm actually gonna put a shield on. I'm like picking up his sword. I'm
All
strapping on a
right,
shield.
you
That's
walk
fine.
over to Marco's belt. You take the sword from it. You get your own shield out. You're ready to
Right.
rumble.
Yep.
Excellent.
I'm throwing a firebolt.
All right. Please roll to hit.
Oh,
That will critically hit the ghost.
Hoo-ha!
For 8 points of damage. All right. It shimmers. You can see the fire rolling over the spirit. And then it unleashes and chills run down your spine. Before we roll initiative, everyone please make me wisdom saving throws. You can have advantage as you are in the daylight against this thing. The 18 will pass. The 20 will pass. 17 will pass. The 9 does not. Marco,
Oh no!
you are overcome by fear. Until you pass a save at the end of your turn, you can take no other action but fleeing this horrifying visage in front of you. Everyone, please roll me some initiative. I'm going to do it via paper, just nice and easy.
all right.
Okay.
So the
5.
ghost will go at 6. Jack will go at 2, Hella at 7, Marco at 19, and I'm missing one, Josatan at 5. All right, the first to go is Marco. Marco, this creature has unleashed its horrible sound and visage upon you. You see the very face of fear. You must spend your entire action fleeing this creature. You run 60 feet away from it, down this hill.
50.
50,
Dwarf leg.
50, you run 50 feet down this hill, yes. At the end of your turn, please make me a saving
Not
throw,
that
wisdom
way.
saving throw. You can have advantage as it is in the daylight.
Oh, come on.
I'm ready for
on.
max tower.
The 14 is not a success. You are still frightened.
I think actually I should getting more than that.
Are
No, cleric's
you,
not-
is it more than 14?
Yeah, you're a
Um,
cleric. What's
yeah,
your
for
wisdom?
some reason, it's 18.
You're
I don't.
proficient, yeah. You're proficient.
Yeah.
right?
It
You're
should be
missing, yeah, you
18.
need to check your proficiency on the character sheet. It looks like it's not proficient checked. But with an 18, you are successful. At the end of your turn, you shake off the fear, right yourself, and it is now Hella's turn. You were wielding Marco's +1 magic sword as this ghost has caused him to run away in fear. What do you do?
I'm not sure how Hella feels about the strong tank in the party, you know? Just be like, take my sword! And then just fucking force it.
Oh come on! Did everyone?
Just like looking at the sword, looking at the dwarf, running, looking at the skirt, and I'm like, what? I guess I'm gonna do the fees, it's my job now to step up and protect the wizards, I guess. I will walk up into melee range with this
All right,
skeleton.
you walk down
Who's a
and
much
wade.
mightier warrior than me.
You wade into the frigid waters of this little pool. It comes up to like partway on your shins. It is freezing cold, but you steel yourself and are in melee range with the ghost.
Excellent. And I'm taking the dodge action, right?
You take the dodge
I'm
action.
bracing for impact here. That's
All
what we're
right.
gonna do for this round.
All right.
And maybe if it gets into bloodied, we'll do something. But right now, we're just trying to survive. Okay,
The
that's
spirit in front of you is next to react. It raises its mighty weapon. It is long and hooked and serrated. It like slashes at you with a long sweeping hook for a 13. Does that hit your armor class?
No.
All
No,
right.
I'm blocking.
You're blocking. It then follows it up with the like serrated edge of its like crescent shield, and makes another attack. I guess we can. I'll just do it the same way I did. This one without its proficiency is a 4. With a 22 to hit
Oh,
you.
yeah, that hits.
All right, the shield
What
itself does D4 plus its strength, which is 3. It does 7
Oh,
points
they
of
rolled that.
slashing
Oh,
damage,
fuck
ripping
me.
like through you and causing you to bleed into the frigid waters below. Excellent. That is your turn. That brings us to Yosoton. You see Hela getting ripped by the ghostly shield that it has. What do you do?
Josoton will move up, and he'll get to the side, not within melee, but just like 15 feet away, just to get it within edge of a burning hands.
All right, you circle around, wading into the frigid waters, and unleash a burning hands. The dex on this thing, I have forgotten.
It's probably good.
3.
Minus...
It's 17, so it passes its save, and will take half, so 6 points of damage.
I then move 5 feet back.
All
Or
right.
15 feet back.
You move and move again, trying to stay out of the range of this horrible creature. The final person to move, Jack, you have started all of this by hucking a stone into the water. How do you respond?
All right, Ray of Frost.
You unleash a freezing cold ray of frost at the creature. Please roll to hit.
Oh,
You miss, like, hitting the water next to it. You see it forming ice crystals around the combatants. Marco, you've shaken off this fear. You've run down the hill 50 feet. What do you do?
I pray to Suhoi. I get it. No, just,
It's like, this is a time to abandon them. Goodbye. I'm trying my best.
all part of the plan.
Get the horse. Get out of here.
I grab all the horses and mules. I pray and I grab. I spin around. I go, magical fear, and I run back 25 feet, and I will cast Guiding Bolt. Which I will cast Guiding Bolt at the creature.
Fair enough. We'll assume that you find a nice line of sight. Please roll to hit with a guiding bolt. The 8 will miss.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ, now is not the time.
You didn't quite get as good a vision as you wanted to, and you end up shooting like really high as you're a dwarf trying to shoot like over this hill, and you
Very
miss.
short. Okay, I can't see.
Hella, this guy, the frost hits the water, freezing it. A guiding bolt comes flying past your head into the sky above you. You are melee with this terrifying creature. What do you do?
Oh my god. I'm going to,
How
I
injured
guess
are you?
it's time. What?
How injured are you?
Oh, I have 6 HP. Which
help.
is about half.
I can
mine.
help. I can help tank if you get near me. I have 19 AC. I could have 19 AC.
I think, yeah, I could disengage, but I think it's better if I actually do another dodge, because, like, if I disengage and it walks up to me, I'm gonna be in trouble again, you know? I'm gonna second wind.
Okay.
Please no 1. Come on. Okay, I have 8 HP.
You second wind and take the dodge action. The
Yep.
ghost
God.
will roll to recharge. Fails. And will attack once again with its mighty weapons, bringing down a 10 and a 16, so a 10
Miss.
against you, missing with its mighty sword. It once again takes its, like, crescented shield and will attempt to slash at you with that, bringing a 5 to the table. It flails and swings, but in the sunlight and with your dodging, it is unable to destroy you. Excellent. That is your turn. Yosaton, you see this creature trying to take down Hela, but unable to do so. What do you do?
Once more, just like the last. Burning hands.
Come on.
11 fire.
11, that's right. He needs to make...
Actually, the same damage, right?
Yeah.
It passes
Oh,
its
goddamn right.
save, taking
Sweet
another
baby.
6 points of damage. All right.
I yell
Does it
over
look
to
damaged at all, or?
Yeah, it's been damaged by 2 burning hands.
I yell over to Jack, like, missile it!
I'm trying.
Jack, you hear them shout at you. What do you do?
I'm just gonna reach out and do magic missile.
All right. Roll me some magic missile damage.
Oh
I
my
think
god!
it
For the love of Christ!
No, that's not all of it.
I don't
First
think
one.
that's all of it. Yeah,
First, no, it's just one. So how
Okay.
many do I get? Is it
Hit-
30?
I think
Hit the magic missile text in chat, and it'll do it again.
it's three. It's 3 missiles, I believe. Right.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Didn't roll minimum damage on the first one, which, to be fair,
So you have 2
Classic.
more missiles.
Thank you. Okay,
All right,
that's better.
perfect.
We're taking it.
So you have 11 points of damage. 6, 12, 23 points of damage. And as you do so, you see this ghost beginning to like fade and shimmer in the sunlight. It can't seem to get full purchase in the land of the living during this afternoon light. And it is bloodied and closer to dead. Excellent. That is Jack's turn. Marco, what do you do?
man, I don't know. You know what? I have my shield. My sword's over there. It'd probably be worse if I went down, because if they go down, I could just snap my fingers and they rise. But if I go down, the fight is over and we're all dead. So I'm trying to like weigh the options.
Take my sword. I'll be here.
all right. If we all die, okay, I'll hold you to it.
I'll take it on my cap.
Okay, I take 25 feet forward. I'm next to Faye. I grab the sword from her hand and I take a swing.
All right.
Hand it over.
I'll hand it over, Greg. It's
All
fine.
right. The magic broadsword is handed over to Marco. You swing at this creature.
I believe.
The 13 will not hit.
Well, I'll take my second with my ability,
right.
and no. Maybe
No,
together.
you swing ineffectively at the creature in front of you, unable to strike purchase. And so it becomes Hella's turn. The magic sword has been taken from you. What do you do?
Right. I'll take the magic sword back, Greg. I'll let you give it back. I'm taking the magic sword and we're trying to go for a swing. I don't know what is it. Is it +1?
We're passing it back and forth. Like,
I will allow it for
Right,
this
you can
situation.
take it from me. I can take it from you.
I'll allow it for this situation, but like in the future, that's not really a strategy you can do. But I think it's hilarious. So grab the sword back and let's fight.
we can't imitate
Right.
Pirates of the Caribbean and just toss swords as we need it.
I think that's exactly what's happening in this fight, and just in this one magical moment, it works perfectly.
All right.
So, I think, what do I roll for this? Proficiency plus strength. is
Proficiency plus strength plus 1 for the
plus 1
magic.
for the weapon. Okay, first attack is a miss.
It's a miss.
And then we're gonna action surge
All
for
right.
this one.
The 16 hits.
God damn. Okay. And that is 1,
1d8 plus strength plus 1.
2, 9
For
magical
9
damage.
magical damage. All right. 6, 12, 23, 32, and it's in the sunlight. The ghost fades and
Thank God.
dies. Well, it doesn't so much die as much like when the other ghosts returned. It just like dissipates and fades away. You are all standing in this frigid, cold water amongst the barrows of these long lost warriors.
I will cure light wounds on Hella immediately.
All right, go ahead and roll your cure light wounds.
Do we start collecting the treasure?
No, you idiot. Sorry. I mean, that's Marco speaking, not me.
Yeah. No, I took it in character.
Okay, good. I think I
Why
say,
not both?
if we touch that again, another couple will come out, and we won't be so lucky. We were able to
Alright.
kill one, and Hella almost died, and I can only do that one push him away trick 1 time per day. So if you all want to die, that's fine. I'm not going anywhere near, and I'll start walking away. I'm not doing this.
But I was standing in the water and no other skeleton spawned, right?
In fact, there are 2 of you standing in the water as we speak. And
think I might
3,
realize
actually.
that.
Marco, Yosaton, and yourself are all standing in like shin-deep, frigid waters.
When the water was disturbed, it was when they rose from their graves.
Yeah, and then I walked in, but no others like came back.
I'm
just
still
realized-
standing in the water like an idiot.
Yeah, he's sitting next to me.
And I think... Oh, go ahead.
Why don't you just like do your clericy thing and like bless
Wait.
the water?
Didn't the wizard say he has mage hand?
I do.
I think something new in the water might disturb it. Could I make some sort of religion check to know what would be considering disturbing these things? Or...
I think
I'm
that
just sitting next to him in the
falls
water.
within the purview of a religious order, right? Understanding what might disturb the undead. Yeah, I think that how did you come about your religious training, right? Is this coming from a place of like scholarly lore, or how do you come about this knowledge?
Eventually I started hearing voices in my head that told me the way the world ought to be and where I should go. But I think it might have warned me of the dangers of this place before I headed here.
Voices in your head does not sound like intelligence to me. That sounds like wisdom, perhaps, or like charisma to negotiate with the voices in your head. I'm probably going to say religion, wisdom is the role that I would like to see.
All right, so this will just be wisdom. I don't actually have a religion proficiency.
Okay. With a 12, you are quite certain that taking things from the dead is a surefire way to rouse the dead. Like, if there is an undead creature, the possessions that it holds near its internment are definitely a cause to rise from the grave and defend them. You're a little fuzzy on whether or not disturbing the area around them or this water might cause them to react or not.
I will inform the party. Taking possessions of the dead will cause them to... I will say this. I don't say what you said. I will say taking the possessions of the dead will cause them to haunt you and constantly hunt you until you die. We have to leave all the gold in the pool, and we have to walk away.
Oh, I guess that is very unfortunate.
That's why I was so freaked out initially. That and the magic.
But if we lay them to rest properly, would they still get up and haunt us?
If someone stole your things after they put you to bed with a nighttime story, would you be comfortable with them stealing your flat screen TV?
They're attacking us without us taking anything already.
Sorry. Go ahead, Jack.
But they're already attacking us and we haven't taken anything. So at this point, they're already pissed off. So can we lay them to rest so that they don't go wandering and killing people?
They don't.
Shit, I'll bury their gold for them right where it is now. Like, I'll dig a hole in the mud and bury the gold so nobody can see it. But like, they're gonna be coming out of the water anyway.
Merely disturbing the water is what caused them to rise.
But
That's not taking anything. It was just...
Didn't Hela say that they were attacked by skeletons previously? And this seems pretty close to what she described.
Do they look the same? Like, I think you said the weapons look really exotic. Do I recognize those? Because the other,
they are.
I have like an insignia from the other skeletons we fought, right?
No, these creatures, while the spirits took on a skeletal like form, like the form of a skeletal warrior, they do not remind you of the ones that came from the grove up in the north.
All right.
All right. Well,
you don't have a bless spell, do you?
I have one spell left.
And it's not a bless.
No, it could be a bless. Do you wish me to try and bless these waters? And then if
bless the water, you know.
Could I actually just ask? Like, did the people in these lands still speak common back in the day, or was it some ancient tongue I wouldn't know?
Have you heard anyone speak of an ancient tongue around here anytime recently? I don't. I think that knowledge is something that you'll have to find out, right? It's not just like something people know about this area.
Okay, that's fine. I think I might. We're all standing in the pool still. We're already
standing on the edge, looking at you, all soaking wet.
Yeah, and I think I just say in common, spirits, what would you like of us? We wish
you
not
attempt
disturb their
to
rest.
speak with the spirits. You are not afforded an answer by the spirits.
I would prefer not to. I do not think we could take two of them. I want to preserve your lives as best possible. I know we would like wealth from this adventure, and
we already got wealth.
Yeah, we already got wealth, but I understand people would want more, but I would rather make sure we all leave here alive.
Can we at least
Yeah.
grab
You're the
some water
cleric.
before we go?
It is a spring, like an active spring, right?
Yeah, you can feel it like rushing up around you a little bit. Like it leaks out of this hill, so it's not a perfect like pool, but there's like a natural spring here somewhere that's like filling it, and like it trickles out in some small streams that wind through the hills for a little bit.
I mean, maybe this is a good place to take a group of, clerics or other holy people or other people who are not relying on shooting unmagical arrows to, and figure
I
this
agree,
problem
we'll
out as
leave.
religious community and do something good for your faith or something like that.
What-
I understand.
Other than coinage and like gold, are there any other noticeable treasures in the water?
Give me an investigation check as you search for noticeable treasures other than the sparkle of gold that you can find.
15.
That will do it. What would be something that caught your eye? What is more noticeable than gold for Yosatan?
He is a trader, but he is a merchant by trade, and things of value to him is not just the coins, but the material possessions themselves. So, are there any like material possessions that someone would have, like they would potentially use or carry around them that are in the water?
You search and your eyes do in fact catch on material possessions. There is, on this list, you find a beautiful necklace lined with stone and bone, like little signets crossed around this necklace. The bone is fashioned and shaped, and so you can't recognize what type of bone it was originally from, and inlaid with small amounts of silver. The stone itself each has this little like skull with the like same kind of rack or antler that you saw on the helm of the people, like etched into it. The band itself is also of like some amount of silver and cord like roped together around it.
And this is like, it's in like good quality, even though it's like in a pool of water.
Yes, very well preserved.
And he like looks at it and like looks to the rest of the party. I found something.
I think Marco walks out of the water and just starts walking away.
Yeah, smart decision. Why don't you all also leave the water? I'm gonna try something.
Excellent.
Any terrible things that happen, I take responsibility for.
Yeah, the ghost might
don't
not see
worry.
it that way, but sure thing.
Right. I'll wait out with the dwarf who has the magical sword. I'm going with that guy for now.
All right, so everyone wades out of the water, standing on the hilltops, looking down as Yosatan walks over and plucks out the necklace.
Not yet.
Okay.
He does two things before to make sure
Okay.
things don't end terribly.
Okay.
Spends 2 sorcery points to regain a spell slot. Then next turn passes. Bonus action casts Expeditious Retreat. So in a single turn, he just yoinks and just immediately dashes. for
All
his
right,
life.
so you're yoinking and dashing. Is the rest of the party seeing this going to dash away as fast as they can too?
I'm
I
going
give
to
them
upgrade
time.
recovery while he's doing
Yeah,
that
yeah,
as well, so I
yeah,
can
yeah.
have a spell slot, and then I'm going to just give him distance while he's yoinking something. I'm already halfway down the road.
All right,
Thanks,
everyone is yoinking and dashing. It sounds like.
I gave them the chance to
All
get
right.
a fair distance.
All right.
I didn't take anything. I left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Yosatan, I want you to roll me, we're gonna speed. Speed to me feels like strength, right? Burst of speed is strength. And you have advantage because you have expeditious retreat and you're gonna be moving fast. I want you to give me a strength, either athletics or acrobatics feels like the correct skill. I think strength athletics seems like what I would call for, unless you have a different opinion. We could talk about it. At advantage, and we will see if you beat the speed of this creature to spawn.
Alright, so it's gonna be just a +1 at advantage.
Okay.
You
yeah,
can do
full
it.
strength.
I believe.
19.
pretty good.
Oh! And you beat a 17. You plunge your hand wrist deep into this cold water, plucking up the necklace. As you do so, these creatures begin to spawn. You see them each standing above their designated barrows. You have magic and begin brushing past them as fast as you can. They finally come into form, and they bring down their blades in succession, trying to rip at your flesh. But you are too fast, and you make it out of the barrows. The whole party is running and sprinting away. You hear the horrible howl of the specters, but you manage to escape as a party, leaving this spring and the barrows inside well behind you.
Do they give chase?
They do for some period of time, but you eventually outrun them and leave them behind. All right. With that, I think we are a couple of hours in. It is probably well time for a break. So let us take a quick 5-minute break here, and then we will come back on the other side and finish our expedition out to the Opal Caves. I'll see you all on the other side. And welcome back, Twitch chat and internet, to A Land Beyond the Mist. We have just finished investigating a flooded pool full of barrows of fallen warriors. A necklace has been stolen, and now the party has run away, leaving the spirits chasing them in the dust. You still have a late afternoon worth to explore on this day. Do you continue heading towards the Opal Caves? Has this encounter changed your minds? What is the party going to do here?
There's a little bit of internal fear that if this is what a small pool of gold summons, what does a cave full of gold summon?
Yeah.
I'd like to at least find and confirm the entrance. We don't have to go in. Like, if there's no point in going out exploring without actually being able to be like, we found what we went out for. So I'm happy to just go and look, and we will avoid anything we can, and then leave.
All right.
But
Sounds
I
like
kinda
the party continues out into the Golden Hills. So, the late afternoon it goes by, and you are all wandering through, trying to get as far east as you can. What is it like as you leave the pool behind and you're traveling through these hills? How does the party make their afternoon travels?
I'm probably just like looking at him like, they're gonna haunt your ass, and I don't want anything of it. I didn't take nothing. I didn't even touch the water. I threw a rock, but that's about it. So when they come for you, don't blame me.
I'm not. If spirits come after me in the middle of the night, that is something that I would have to deal with.
So am I. I'm gonna get eaten. I can see it now.
Alrighty. As you are having this conversation about being eaten, one is Hella. You are listening to this conversation, and late in the afternoon, as the sun is beginning to dip and set, you hear the sounds of combat. Steel on steel, rage, and shouts, some distance in front of the party. It is out of sight at the moment as some cliffs and hills have risen up, but you can hear coming from the direction that you are traveling the sound of what must be pitched battle in front of you. What do you do?
Is it humanoid cries? Is it a language I can understand, or is it just monsters bellowing, you know?
Fought gnolls a few times in your career as an adventurer, and you recognize this barking cry. The other cry is throaty and humanoid, but doesn't ring the bell of human. It's deep and booming.
I'll let the others know that I think that there are gnolls fighting up ahead. But I don't know who they're fighting.
We could make some allies if they are, friendly on one side and help kill the gnolls.
Is there a way we could, make our way there behind cover to peek first instead of just rushing downhill and,
Sure. You'd like to creep up to the edge of the hill and look down? Go ahead and give me a stealth dexterity check as you make your way stealthily up to the top of the hill.
Cast minor illusion of a juniper.
19 with disadvantage. It's actually pretty good.
Your 19 is good enough to get you there unnoticed. As you crest to the top of the hill and you look over, you look down underneath this kind of almost cliff that you're on top of, and you see a pack of 9 gnolls in pitched battle with 2 giant half-ogres. They jab spears and thrusts and bark and cry as they circle around them. These 2 half-ogres fight back to back, spinning their great battle axes, slicing and churning. This is a pitched and rugged battle going in front of you. What do you do?
I won't lie, I want to watch, but I think we should run away.
You don't want to help the giants.
Wait, did you say giants or half ogres?
They're half ogres. They're giant creatures, but they're large-sized creatures. They're of giant blood. They are half ogres.
Because what I've seen from half ogres is they're pretty bad.
I was gonna say, are you friends with them? Are you broskies? Because I don't want to get eaten by one.
I know a giant, and he was pretty pleasant. I speak with the tongue, actually.
As you're having this
rhino half
whispered
ogre, not the same.
conversation, you see 3 of the gnolls die, cleaved in twain by mighty battle axes. The jabs and trucks of their spears are weakening the half-ogres, but the gnolls are shrinking in force in front of you.
We think we can win against the 2 half ogres right now if we just start shooting them and maybe we say in common, "We're killing the ogres," and then.
We do want to side with the gnolls.
No.
You mean we'll kill the
I mean,
gnolls and
it
side
looks
with
like.
the ogres?
Sorry, go ahead.
What he described is that the ogres are winning, so we could kill the gnolls off, and then you can friendly talk with them.
I'm content with just letting them duke it out amongst each other and just clean up at the end. I don't want to risk any of them pulling off.
Okay, that makes sense.
You see, as this conversation unfolds, the spears of the gnoll catch one of the ogres in the throat. It opens up a wound, bloodied. It falls to the ground. Its death scream chortling and like catching in its now open throat. The other ogre unleashes a mighty bellow, hammering down gnolls with its fist, swinging its battle axe, cleaning out 3 more of them. There are now only 3 gnolls remaining, fighting this wounded half ogre. You just want to watch it go the rest of the way?
I want to know what that ogre is saying. I speak giant. I speak giant and I speak goblin. If it's saying either of those tongues,
it is screaming, "Die! Die, pest! Die!" And it swings the axe as violently as it can.
Okay, I'm not going to help it.
It also unleashed a very Vadery, "No!" and its fellow died.
Okay, I'll actually... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I'm loving how it's cutting Greg out every time he gets loud. It's just like, that's not audible. Cut off.
Shall we intervene now?
Yeah, I think I crest the hill. I think Marco is a nice guy, and he's a nice cleric.
Right. I'll take a shot at a gnoll then.
Yeah, I will shout in giant. Half ogre, we are coming to aid you. And I will...
All right.
loose a bow shot at one of the gnolls as I say it.
All right, you loose a bow shot at one of the gnolls. Go ahead and roll me some damage. You are hidden. The stealth that you used to get up here, it was good. You take the gnoll by surprise.
Roll with advantage?
Yes.
All right. This says war pick, but we're just going to ignore that.
You really need to add a bird to your character sheet.
Yeah.
You can just click and drag. It's not that hard from the compendium.
So is the 22 accurate?
Yeah.
Yeah, you hit a gnoll.
All right.
Oh 10
God.
piercing damage. The gnoll falls. Your crossbow bolt takes it right in the head. It falls over. The ogre screams out, "Death! Death!" and swings its mighty axe, missing an ogre. Hella, you said you were taking a shot.
Yes.
Please roll with advantage.
I'd like to try to snipe one, so I'm taking the sharpshooter.
All right.
21.
That will hit. For
14 damage.
14 damage, you slay another gnoll. It dies.
I just want to make sure the half ogre notices this excellent shot coming down the hill, just in case it decides to turn on us. Okay.
All right. The half ogre is still in combat with one gnoll. Yosaton or Jack, are you firing anything at this remaining gnoll?
How far away are they?
They're, I don't know, we'll call it 30 to 60 feet, somewhere in there.
Oh,
Firebolt.
you can go for it.
All right, Yosaton, shoot your firebolt. 17 will hit the gnoll.
For
1 point of fire will not slay it.
I'll Ray of Frost it.
All right. 23 will hit. 6,
Cold.
7. This is a dead gnoll. The gnolls all perish. The wounded, bloodied ogre gives out a roar of satisfaction. Wordless, really, just a scream. And then it cocks its head up at you and says, "Why you shoot gnolls? You not save my friend, who is unnamed."
I shout, "I may yet save his life. I am a cleric. Let me get to him now."
Come!
And I'm running down the hill. To
All
actually
right,
help
you
it
race
stop.
down the hill. The half ogre holds its like axe in its hand, and it watches you as you try to save this thing's life.
Is it possible?
No, it's dead, and it's a monster.
Well, Hella has one hell of a shot. And my buddies are probably ready with weapons. Is the positioning such that their backs all turn to it? I'm sorry, that the giant is.
He's not. It doesn't have his like back to the hills. Like his friend is dead, lying there. You're all up high, like kind of looking down on the scene. You run down the hill. He's like watching you tend to his dead friend, and the hills are like up here.
All right, I start selling his neck. I ask if it speaks common while I'm sewing the neck closed, and I'm pretending I'm doing something.
What is common? Hurry, free friend, from death!
I keep going. It speaks common?
No.
No.
Okay,
It
say in common.
speaks in giant.
Okay, I say in common, blast it from behind. And then I will... and I will proceed to, like... I pretend I'm reaching for something in my bag, and I just pull out my sword.
All right, give me a deception roll. Let's see if you beat this thing.
Honorable cleric.
Hey, there's nothing I can do.
Pretending to sew the neck of the corpse. He's like, guys, I think we gotta go. I'm like, can't do anything.
I want to time. Listen, those three probably start the combat before I can even start pretending to reach for my sword.
That's
Like,
so funny. Oh my god.
I want the deception to see if he's surprised or not.
okay. Probably not. Natural one.
I don't see your roll. Did it
10.
10? Oh, there it is. Popped up. Okay. I guess I was just laggy. Yes, that is not enough. The creature is not surprised. You know help, friend! And it, like, raises its battle axe. All of you on the cliff, let's roll into some quickie initiative to see who goes first. We have 20 from Marco, 21 from Hella. Oh my goodness. We have 10 from Jack and 20 from Yosotan. I don't think the half ogre is capable of beating any of you in initiative.
Probably me.
The initiative is 7. All of you go before the half ogre. Please tell me what you do.
I just firebolt it normally.
All right, roll the hit for me.
No.
No, your firebolt hits the ogre and in its rage deals no damage.
He's just bloodied, right? He's not close to death.
He
or
is
anything like
bloodied,
that.
but he is not at death's door, so to speak.
I'll try a snipe shot, I guess. No
Alright.
roll, no advantage, right? Ooh, 21.
21
Still pretty
hits.
good.
Yeah.
For
For-
21 damage.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's dead. That's a dead ogre. It doesn't even get a chance to bring its axe to bear as you just snipe it down from the cliffside, and the ogre dies.
I blasted it.
I think like in one motion I'm pulling my sword out and spinning around and like it's already dead with like an arrow through its face and it's just like limp. I'm like, oh. And
Yeah.
I say back in common, I say, it's said to heal his friend or it would kill us all, and its friend was dead when I got here. So that is what I
Right.
actually said.
Can't do much about that. Just looks at the corpses of all the creatures.
Yeah, I think that you had honorable intentions, you know? Life doesn't always go the way you anticipate, so... Would have been nice. They probably knew where the entrance to the Opal Caves is. Can you speak with dead? Probably not, right?
No, it would
God
take a
damn.
cleric of much greater skill than I.
Oh,
And
well.
Well, we have these dead now. We can pick up the Knoll. We could check the Knolls at least. Like the ones that attacked us, they hold some valuables.
what is
Sure.
with you in robbing the dead?
Respectfully robbing. Okay, we're respectfully robbing.
Respectful robbing.
Well-
These gnolls have two-handed spears, and they have simple leather. No, hide?
Hide.
Hi.
Yeah.
Hide. Simple hide armor. that you could take if you're Knoll sized. And between them all, they have. Don't go off the table. Ooh, nice. They have 30 exactly gold pieces worth of valuables.
Nice.
Greg.
And I take it the ogres don't have anything.
Yes.
Like a loincloth and a giant club or something.
Correct. Yeah, the half ogres are carrying nothing but their battle axes.
Do
I take those
giants
battle
part-
axes.
Do giants' parts have any value? Like, they're like,
Okay,
are
no.
they used in alchemy?
Maybe. Are you a trained alchemist?
No, but I'll give it a go.
All right, so you don't know that answer. How would you maybe have known about any half ogre alchemical creatures?
I've heard of the potion of like giantism or giants or something. I've heard about it. I've dabbled in trading with them before, and it has like I believe it's like a toenail in it, right?
It could be. That might be. Okay, so you've heard it's hearsay about alchemy. That sounds like charisma to me. Go ahead and give me a charisma history check or charisma nature check.
I will take that one.
Okay.
So charisma, intelligence, so just -2. So 20.
Well, you have heard around the fire that a half ogre has giant's toes that are sought by as trophies by hunters and heroes, and you know that these can be sold for a good price to like certain collectors and admirers. If you were to harvest the giant's toes from these ogres, you could sell them for a decent price.
That'll do.
All right. You
well,
would also probably know that because these are half ogres, the ogre heart is useless. But the ogre heart can be crafted into gauntlets of ogre strength, and the nails of them are a potion material as well. But this is not true for half ogres.
Yep.
I will look over at our dwarf friend.
For me.
I'll say, he already didn't like us taking the money. So I'm going to give you a chance to speak up now if you wish so, because you've saved our lives today. So what's it going to be?
I think I'm off building a pyre to burn the bodies, and I turn back and I might see Jack just like hacking at their toes. As Hella says this, and I'm just like, just do what you want.
I'm like, well, okay, I'm gonna need one of those big axes, okay? And you hold this part, and then I can chop it off clean.
Yeah, I'll hold his leg out, and you can just clean chop it, because I'm not gonna get through it with this. And I'm like holding like a button.
All right. The half ogres have a yield of D4 giant's toes each. So there are 2 half ogres. Go ahead and roll me 2 D4 giant's toes that you are able to get from the half ogres. All right, you have 5 giant's toes. These can be sold in town for 10 GP each. So this is 50 GP of valuables added to the pool.
50 GP of toes, gotcha.
Yep.
50 GP of toes.
All right.
You're welcome.
We're one step before the halfling foot trade.
Pretty much.
All right, that is your adventure with the half ogres. The rest of your day goes by uneventfully heading eastward, and you are still some ways probably from the entrance to the Opal Caves. You do not find it during today's slow pace. Hold on, let me recalibrate where I was moving your hexes. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And the Howling Fields are where? Not the Howling Fields, the Opal Caves. 34, 44. You're actually closer than I thought you would be. Okay, but you still do not make it there today. Let us see. What is camp like after your days of adventure here out in the Golden Hills?
I'm tired, man.
I'm just wearing this necklace, just looking at it, fiddling it with, trying to figure out its gimmick, if it has one.
Curses you forever.
You attune to the necklace, and as you do so, you find it to be a mundane necklace, which is valued at 250 gold pieces on the market.
Okay. Ooh.
Nice.
So after spending some time with it, if we ever return, I'm just gonna throw this back into the water.
Why is that?
You're already taking it, you might as well just sell it. You're already cursed. Putting it back doesn't remove the curse. That's not how this works.
I have no words. I have no words, and I just go back to making camp. I'm starting building a fire pit, or something.
Okay.
All right.
I'm just, as I'm helping set up, I'm probably kneeled next to him, helping him with the fire, and I turn to him in Dwarven and I'm sorry, I really am. I know you're trying.
I say back, I know we all are. And I know you've been trying pretty hard, although it may not seem it from an outsider's perspective.
Oh no, I'm definitely going to hell.
No, you won't.
Don't be mistaken.
No. Listen, do you really think they'd put someone in hell forever? No. You probably got 20 years max.
Oh, so it's just going to jail. Good to know. I'm adding that to my notes.
From what the voices have told me, the purgatory flames cleanse your soul, and then it's reincarnated back into the world to try again.
Yeah, not bad, not bad.
Just take one of those fire resistance potions with you when you go.
Oh, see?
Oh, unfortunately, the fire resistance potions will not help you in hell. I go back to making the camp.
On that note, your watches all resolve peacefully, and we get to the end of the night. Yosaton, however, you dream fitfully. You are dreaming of being chased throughout this black, dark night, just endlessly being chased and chased. You are less than fully rested after your night of sleep. Please take for me 1 level of exhaustion.
All right.
All right. After that sleep, let's do the end of day bookkeeping here for your day of travel. So let's start with foraging rolls. You are all traveling through the hills. There was no water that you found during the day that you took with you, so let's all make foraging rolls, survival wisdom at DC 15.
3.
It should be a 14, but still a failure, right? You went at a slow pace? Yeah. The 24 will fill the water skins for the entire party. Very nice.
Over here, there's a little wellspring. There's no
Am I
ghosts in
missing
this one.
somebody?
No, that's all of us.
Got a 4.
Yeah, okay, there you go. The 19 up top counts. So, between the 19 from Jack and the 24 from Marco, there are 2 people who have found rations, filled the water skins, made sure the party had water to drink, and found suitable grazing land for 2 of the pack animals with you. The other 2 of you, please mark 2 pounds of rations for yourselves, and somebody mark feed for the 3rd pack animal.
I will take the ration hit.
All right.
I took the feed hit.
All right.
Okay.
Cool.
The rest of you have completed a night's rest, so you can regain all spell slots and class features associated with a long rest in Player's Handbook. You may spend any number of hit dice remaining in your pool to regain HP, and then when you're done, regain 1/2
Are
of
you
your pool.
serious?
Still
not full hit points.
Milman,
Oh.
you're terrible at this.
We just
I hate wizards.
Listen, the reality is, anything that would kill you on a 4 is gonna kill you on a 6, alright?
yeah.
All right.
Damn it.
So, You wake up the third morning of your journey, heading ever east, and you are heading to the Opal Caves, I presume. Marco, please give me a pace and an intended route, if so different.
Slow, same route we were going. Keeping eyes on the sky for a giant chimera that's gonna kill us all. You know the gist.
Okay.
Usual stuff, day-to-day business.
Still a slow pace?
Yep.
All right, give me that navigation. Yep, you nail it. You continue navigating well through the Gold Hills, and you begin making your way, picking through the early morning and weaving through like ravines, heading ever east. You begin to dip a little bit southeast as the kind of the land itself just naturally dips that way, keeping the mountains of mist in view, and trying to maintain your direction towards the Opal Caves just allows you to dip a little bit southeast. By the time noon comes around, it is Josaton. You are keeping a particularly sharp eye out, and you see a little bit of a stream, a different one than the one that you were following earlier that led you to the hunting grounds of the Chimera. This one is a little higher and fuller than the one in than the one in the west, and you notice that there is kind of a small opening near the stream in the side of one of these large hills. You're pretty close to the mountain, the Mist Mountains at this point, and you find okay, here, I'll read my box text. You find an entrance to a cave nestled in the side of the hill with the nearby stream, vegetation, and large rocks surround it. While the entrance is not exactly hidden, it takes a sharp eye or someone who knows what to look for to notice. The entrance is narrow, almost 5 feet wide, like a shaft stretching down below the hills. What do you do when you notice this?
I think I found something. It's like a crevice, a cave. First one we've seen.
You think there's like an entrance to the Opal Cave?
It could be.
I hope
This is
so,
like
'cause then we can head home.
this is like the first entrance we've seen of anything.
Maybe we can check the water and see if any glinting material has been spilled out of the cave.
It's opal, not gold.
Yeah, it's still glinting, dude.
That's not how opals work, but okay.
The stream itself, you'll notice, runs past and near the entrance, but does not spill forth from the cave itself. As you check the clean waters, you find it free of opals or other gem-like stones.
Right.
So who would
Oh, we
like
do
to
have a
enter the-
dwarf with us. Aren't you an expert miner?
Wow, that's horribly racist. But my last name is Minor, so you're
I'm also
not.
pretty sure you said you used to be a miner. Or
Yeah,
is that
yeah,
not
it's true. But the way
Okay,
you said
well.
it is what got me.
You're just looking to pick fights with people about being a dwarf miner.
You're not wrong. I'm just messing with you. And I just start walking, and I go, "Would I know if this is a man-made cave? Like, did someone mine this into the mountain?"
You look around, and this looks to be a natural entrance. It's a narrow shaft. You're familiar with the way that kind of like caves have these like kind of long shafts in and out of them at times, and it stretches far down below the hills. You take a look at the stone, and you don't notice any tool marks or other indications that it's been worked to this point.
I relay that to the party. I say, no mining tools I have known of have ever entered this cave. It appears entirely natural, which means whatever's in here could also be entirely natural.
Right.
Is there any tracks or signs of something living in the cave? Like,
You
Muddy
look
feet,
for
anything
tracks going in and out of this cave. Go ahead and give me a survival wisdom to find some tracks of creatures.
18?
What you find is webbing. The webbing of spiders tucked
I hate
around
spiders.
the entrance and the vegetation and rocks. You think that you would likely to find spiders below.
Perfect. We make a big fire in the hole, because it's only a 5-foot hole. We put a fucking bonfire in the entrance and smoke/suffocate anything in the hole.
Takes a lot of smoke to suffocate an entire cave.
I'm dedicated.
How'd you know?
We have lots of food. This is something that we could do.
Yeah, and if they come smoke out through the entrance instead,
I have to go through
we're
a
gonna have...
big bonfire. That's a lot of heat.
He's Australian. He knows.
I know fires and big spiders, okay?
You should know about not making bonfires. That's actually the answer right here. And not
That
pissing
too.
off spiders.
Spiders are fine. Ours aren't poisonous. So do we want to bonfire the fuck out of the entrance? Or we just leave a picket here for people to find later and head home?
Probably a picket. There's a large variety when it comes to spiders. We could deal with a giant wolf spider, a giant cave spider, a giant cave rider, a drider. A whole lot of different stuff could come from that cave.
Might also need to bring some antitoxins for this one.
Oh, I'm pretty much immune. I'll be fine.
Yeah, I mean, I was talking about me, but I'm glad you're doing so well for yourself. Because I'm still traumatized by the 2d10 spiders I found randomly crawling out of a forest, okay? So they come in large groups.
I don't
sometimes.
know what's traumatizing about that. That sounds perfectly reasonable.
Yeah.
Alright,
Like,
so we-
sure.
So we've confirmed the existence of it and what potentially is inside of it. Do we head back? Is that what we're doing?
Alright, we're
Is-
gonna need to
what-
make a picket. So,
Would
Ella, I'd hate to ask you again. Could you cut down a tree so we can make a picket? Or find wood or something?
I mean, sure. I'm sure we can figure that out. We could also just use one of the spears from the Knolls, yeah?
Did you just keep it? Last time we used
I
the
kept
head
one.
Okay, cool.
Would I feel like this is the relative location of the opening of the Opal Caves?
Seems like you've headed in this direction for a number of days. This is an opening into a cave.
It could
Hard to
just
confirm
be-
whether or not it's opal unless you go down into it, but you have found a cave entrance some many days travel east and south of Farfield Keep.
We don't really know what's inside. That's the only issue. Other than spiders.
You're looking for a thing marked on the map by another adventurer who heard about a
Yeah,
possible
you're right,
entrance.
you're right.
So without investigating it and finding out, you don't know what this cave might be. Could be just another random cave along the way. Could be the entrance that you see.
I mean, we could send in a really, really small animal, maybe nocturnal, possibly flying, to circumvent through the
I'm standing there with
and
the description
figure
and my
out-
arms crossed, and I'm like, I see what you're saying. And I'm with you.
Because I think that might, like, if we want to figure out what is in there, that might be our best shot. Unless you land straight in a spider web,
Oh, then I'm
we
fucked.
might not alert them in there.
Maybe
I could
we
go
do.
in as me, right? Using the cloak because it will be dim light. I have dark vision, so I can
Mhm.
get in. And if I do happen to get caught on a web, I can polymorph into a bat and to get away.
Yeah, but then you've alerted all the spiders, because you
Oh
like,
yeah, but at
you
least
know.
I'm a lot faster and flying this time to get the fuck out.
This
Yeah,
time.
but why risk it? I think you should just start as the bat, to be honest.
How long?
Maybe
does
we should try the
polymorph last?
bonfire.
Yeah.
I've
We
heard
have-
of-
Good.
Yeah,
Oh, I've
I'm
heard of-
happy to bonfire it.
Okay. I've heard of beekeepers using smoke to make bees docile to steal their honey. It's an old
Different
dwarven
smoke.
tradition.
Oh.
What? Different smoke?
Different smoke. Yeah, it's herbal.
I've seen burning trees near spiders. I can tell you they don't go docile. They just go faster.
Maybe they'll go deeper.
I've seen
into
it
the
happen
cave.
with my own eyes. I'll never forget that.
We can just put a bonfire encompassing the entire entrance. Just feed it. We have time.
And then send in the bats later.
Yeah, once everything's smoked to death, that'd be a lot safer.
How feasible? Okay, we have some survivalist people here, right? How feasible would the smoking out attempt be? Have we heard of other people having smoked out places before? Is that a thing rangers do or something?
I think it would
Or is
be
it just a crazy
something
idea
that's
of some
viable
randoms?
based on volume, right? If it's a relatively small cave, or if you found an entrance to a hovel or a basement, right? Then smoking something out would be relatively simple. If you sealed the entrance and poured in a bunch of smoke, that would be a problem fast. But if the cave was cavernous and there were, some caves traverse miles underground, then sending smoke down the entrance would probably make the shaft smoky and shitty to breathe in, but wouldn't necessarily be particularly effective in smoking out a cave. So I think it is a matter of how much volume of cave do you think you are dealing with?
Well, we're also in the hills, right? It's not mountain. We're not right? It's a hilly area, so there is a chance it doesn't go that deep in if it's not been worked at least, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we can give it a shot. I can be 100
try,
feet back.
right? And if it's really huge, they won't come rushing out. They'll go deeper in. So it's safer, I guess, to just smoke it out than go in and get caught in a web and then get eaten.
It forces the spiders closer to the entrance to move. And that's
That's
the
true.
thing that's most worrisome is if any of us goes in, we would have to deal with those spiders immediately.
All right, Lumberjack Sally. Ready to make a bonfire?
Well, I'm glad we brought that axe. I guess we would have to find. Wait, no. Actually, it's better if the wood is slightly wet because then it smokes more, right? That's the idea.
I think that's true. I am not
That
the
is
most
true.
woodsmany person, but I believe it's
That is
true.
actually true. Yeah.
It's really hard to get it to burn, but once it
Once
is,
it does,
if we make
it
a fire
smokes.
and then put it on there, it smokes like
Yeah.
a mofo.
Yeah, that's what
That's
I-
Burns
tear-jerking.
way longer.
The way I understand it as well. So yes, you have a stream. You could even wet your own wood. Thanks, Bill.
You're welcome.
That was not intentional joke there. You gather up a large amount of sticks and brush and juniper, and you can burn a very smoky fire at the entrance of this
This is
cave.
probably good also because it makes it easier for people later on to find the area since we cleared the area of everything burnable.
True.
And you light the fire. It begins smoking. A harsh, acrid smoke. I don't know if you've ever smelled burning juniper, but it sucks. It smells acrid, more so than the wood smoke that you maybe think of at a campfire. And it billows, and you try your best to position it so that the smoke travels down this shaft into the dark cave below.
Either way, it'll either suck the oxygen out of the cave.
I suppose we should see what happens. I don't know.
Yeah.
You wait, and the fire burns, and unless you stoke it, it'll burn all the way down. Nothing leaves this entrance through the smoke and fire during the time that you let it burn.
We just keep feeding the flames.
Yeah, we'll feed it for a while, and
Okay.
then
Yeah.
We just get to
From
work
there.
in chopping junipers and hauling them over.
we're clearing the area. Anything that can burn will burn.
You clear a good 1/8 mile of brush from the area, just hacking
At least
juniper.
it's gonna be explorable because next time there's no way nobody can see that entrance.
and
Scorch
you
marks up the side of the hill.
yeah, you burn it. Yeah, the smoke is like marking the like cliff face that you found. I suppose this is if you're going to take the time to clear, brush, and burn it. Let's see if you find an encounter while you're doing this. No, you do not. So your time passes as you stoke this fire, burning smoke deeper and deeper into the shaft.
All right, I guess if there's spiders in there, they're in deep.
Yeah, shall we go exploring
Yeah.
for a bit? Not all the way.
No,
Just confirm that this is what we think it is.
Well, we'll keep eyes on the walls. Well, I guess what we're looking for is opals in the walls. They should be like veins. So.
All right. You make your way down this shaft. The 5-foot wide shaft stretches down the hills. It is quite steep. At places, it is leading nearly like straight down. It goes some 60 feet before you eventually all get to this room, widening out at a landing, and we will drag players over to the wrong screen. And then to the correct screen.
Huzzah.
Huzzah. You find yourselves on a large kind of flat room that is plateaued out in front of you. Each of these small like ledges are like naturally forming kind of tiered cliffs. Each of them have a drop of about 15 feet further down. The cave itself is like very, very dark. There is almost no natural light. But what little light there is, you see reflecting back at you from these strange blue crystalline formations that grow out of the walls. There are only a couple of them in this room, but they like resonate with the light and reflect back a like pale, dim blue glow. And so while it is very dark, you can make out what you see a little bit. You gave me a finger. What's on your mind, Marco?
No, I'm thinking to myself, sorry, but yeah, this reminds me of the blue stone, the blue mineral that was embedded in a golem to the north in the Howling Fields and a giant brass golem. And I will let them know that there is a brass golem in the northern Howling Fields that had 2 gemstones made of that material in it. It was missing one. And the other one broke into pieces when our barbarian decided to rip it out of there. But that has something to do with it. Yeah, so that is some sort of special material. That's what I will say.
Excellent.
I'm also going to point over here. Is that a spider egg?
It is indeed. As you look around, you see spider webs and egg sacs clinging to the edges and corners of the room all around. The smoke that you poured down here still hangs thick in the air. And as you look around, you see no other spiders nestling to and fro in this room, at least. There is also noticeably mounds of mud, loose rock, and general debris at certain points in the floor of the room. And above each of these, you see glowing pale and soft blue, small dancing wisp, just kind of hovering over, gliding through the smoky air above these mud rocks. The light of the wisp reflects back at the party as well, like combining with these crystals, reflecting with it, and deepening the mood of the light. So, what do you do as you travel down into this cave?
Alright. Do we want to just grab some crystals and leave?
I'm worried something's... So go ahead.
I can throw a light down so you can see more. Like just motions down to the darker areas that they're not as lit.
There's an earth mount right behind us, right?
Yeah, there's one on the level of the first level of the natural cave that you've found.
Have a little gander.
I think we should have a look at. I've never seen anything like this before. I don't want something spraying out of this dirt mound behind us while we're climbing down there getting crystals.
Okay, I agree.
All right. Hella, do you go to inspect the mound?
God damn. I'm level 1.
I'll do it.
Why are you also
I'm
level
sorry.
1? What are you talking about?
It's
Back off. It's fine. Get back, Merlin. Damn it. But I will be... Greg, if something jumps out of there, I'm not surprised. I'm telling you. I'm not surprised.
And you are not surprised. As you go to investigate this area, it turns out that the loose dirt and rubble was in a wider area than you expected. And it gives way underneath your feet as you get close enough to inspect it. And you fall into a 10-foot pit. The
Lovely.
loose earth and mud and rocks fall and crumble around you. And you, fortunately, your fall is broken by a soft impact, and you hear crunching sounds below you. You take a moment to gather your wits, and you realize that you are face to face with like the fleshy remains of a skeleton, partially eaten, still wearing some of its armor. And as you are laying here on top of this thing that has broken your fall in this 10-foot pit, you feel the skittering and crawling of thousands of legs as a swarm of centipedes that was eating away at the thing underneath you begins to swarm you as well. I am going to need from you a initiative roll, please. I guess, and the whole party could roll if they so desire.
Probably just shouting, just hit her with the fire. I'll heal her. Those things will poison her. They'll kill her. I don't know.
1, 2,
Probably shouldn't be shouting this.
Though.
1 sec. 13.
Marco is in, I'm in, Yosaton is in, Jack is in, Hella did not click her token.
I'm a terrible person.
Could you click your token and re-roll, and then we'll just make it a 20? Oh, okay. Hella is a... Oh, you already got it. Faster than me. All right, so the first to react is indeed Hella. You have smacked down onto this, like, pit. This corpse is like, underneath you. You feel the crawling, the swarming of these centipedes all over the top of you. What do you do?
What size are they? Are they, like, small centipedes, or are they, like, you know...
These are tiny beasts, right? These aren't like magical or giant, right? They're normal centipedes.
It's not like they get an attack of opportunity if I climb out of there, right?
Well,
because they're on top of me.
Kind of, yes, right? They are a swarm, right? So they will have swarm rules. So an individual bug would not, but you have landed in an entire swarm of centipedes. They crawl all over and around you, and they fill the bottom of this nasty pit you've fallen into. So you will find yourself, if you try crawling out of it, you will find them still biting and crawling and swarming over you.
I'm trying to think what is the most effective thing to do. If you're entirely swarmed by centipedes, then I feel like trying to attack them with a weapon is not the best idea, because that's not like, you know, what are you gonna do?
Well, you could just try to start smashing the swarm to pieces, like as many as you can hit at a time.
You could just drink the fire resist pie and we start burning.
I mean,
I don't think I'd anticipate that unless you did. You yell you're gonna burn me down
He
here?
did say, "I'll heal her," and you guys spew fire down there. He did say that.
What do you do?
Oh my god!
You're in this pit
Greg,
getting
climb out
swarmed.
first. You can climb out
If I
first.
climb out, they're gonna get away, right, from me. If I climb
Yes.
out, I think that's what Greg said. So
They're gonna attack you either way, so if you want to try climbing out first, just taking the one hit, maybe you'll get away with it, and then we can burn them alive.
I'm not sure how that works with the swarm, if it's only one hit from the swarm. Is that how it works?
Yes, so swarms attack as a group, essentially, right? So the full group has a stat block that I'll be using, and just right out of the book, they bite as like a single attack, right? But it's about the power of the total swarm. And then like there's a mechanic that as the swarm is reduced in size, it becomes less powerful until it just dies.
Yeah, disengage climb.
You disengage? Can I disengage climb from the swarm? Is that a thing?
Fine.
I don't see how that is.
Yeah,
right, okay.
you're getting like swarmed by all these creatures. They're all around you. You can disengage to prevent like the swarm getting an attack of opportunity. That's fine.
I guess what I'm doing is I'm climbing up with stuff crawling all over me as carefully as I can to not upset the rest. I'm like,
all right, you're in a sheer 10-foot pit with loose mud and stone and dirt. Give me an athletics strength check to climb out of this pit. Your DC is 14. Oh, you disengage from the swarm, pulling these centipedes off you, brushing yourself off, stomping on the corpse beneath you, breaking its bones. You pull the loose dirt and find enough handholds and crawl yourself out of the pit. Excellent. Well done. Yosutan, you see Hela make her way out of the pit. What do you do?
Just letting you know I haven't drank the potion yet, so if you set me on fire now, we're in trouble, guys.
You got out of the pit.
I'm out of the pit, yeah. But...
Do I just start stabbing at them or what?
Firebolt.
I guess that's what he does. He firebolts the swarm.
All right, please roll to hit. This is going to represent, like, how much of the swarm can you encompass, right? They have armor class 12. If you hit that, then you will damage the swarm and reduce its number. Otherwise, you just fry a few bugs, and the swarm itself is relatively untouched. Excellent. Please roll me some damage. 6 points of fire. You see a number of centipedes pop and burst and, like, explode under the heat of your firebolt, but the swarm is still amassed down below you. Excellent. Excuse me. Jack, it is your turn. What do you do?
So Hela is out of the hole, right?
Yes.
So burning hands down into the hole.
All right, you bend over the hole and fan your fingers, unleashing of burning hands for 17 points of fire. My God.
Oh,
they
that
pass?
Is max damage, mom dude.
They do pass your DC, okay. So the swarm will take half. So we will take 9. We'll take 9 points of damage from the burning hands. You see that the swarm is reduced by at least half, even more. There's just not as many of them, but they still function as a swarm. Marco, what do you do?
Okay, so the swarm is in the pit.
Mm-hmm.
My friends are no longer in the pit. I think I would tell them to step back from the pit. I'm going to step back a little bit too, but I'll be in front of them with my shield and magic sword, and I think I'll just start killing the swarm as it climbs up.
All right, you hold your action to kill the swarm as it climbs up. And sure enough, this mass of centipedes in just like crawling on top and over each other and climbing out of the pit begin crawling their way, making a beeline for Hela. You're standing over the pit, your magic sword in hand. Please make an attack at it. You hit. Roll me some damage. With 4 is 6, 15, 19. You do not finish off the swarm, but you take off many of its numbers. As the centipedes pour over the top of the pit, you're hacking and slicing and chopping and getting rid of them as fast as you possibly can. But the swarm of centipedes races up, once again circling around Hela inside of your space, and they begin to chomp and bite and rip at your flesh. This is a normal roll. They have half HP, so they attack with a 12. Don't believe that
is a miss.
All right, you manage to prevent the swarm from dealing any damage to you. Just bug bites. They suck. But it is now your turn as the remaining swarm is in your space. What do you do?
All right. gonna take out my short swords, I guess. I don't think shooting is an option right now. I would have had a free item interaction last time, I guess, so I could have both, yeah. Both my swords
Sure.
out
Yeah,
as
you
well.
could have dropped your bow and picked up your swords.
Right, so I'm gonna try to just, shave them off my body, the last few that are still there.
Getting a close shave on them. Absolutely. Go ahead and give me an attack roll. You hit the
22.
creatures for 4,
Four
and
piercing
that
damage.
is enough. You spend your round hacking, slashing, stabbing, shaving them off your legs. Eventually, what remains is no longer a swarm, but a few centipedes that just kind of rush off into the various corners of the room. And with that, the combat ends. So,
Right?
you now can investigate this 10-foot... Oops, what did I do? I think I deleted something off of the thing. I deleted one of you from the rolls. My bad. You can
think
now
I'm
investigate this 10-foot pit like you wanted to. Oh, I killed you. That's what happened. I'm
You
sorry.
killed me, Greg. I did so well.
Inside the pit, you will notice that at the bottom of it is a corpse that is now kind of broken and smashed. It was a skeleton, basically. What little bits of flesh remained on it have been eaten and gnawed and chewed away by these by this swarm of centipedes underneath of it. As you do so, you see that it has a pouch, a small kind of cloth pouch that had been ripped open by the boots that you're wearing as you were escaping. And it has gold spilling out on the ground. Wow, it has 23 gold pieces spilling out on the bottom of this pit. And somebody... No, I'll roll it. It also has lying next to it 1, 2, 3, 4... it has a potion that is in a ceramic kind of bottle, but you notice the stopper on it. It looks like a potion, and it managed to survive your fall into the pit.
Oh, mage handed out of there.
All right. You reach in with your mage hand and you pull up a ceramic jar with a nice stopper on the top. You can hear the contents of a nice sloshy potion inside.
Was there armor or weapon on the...
There is mundane gear, but it has eroded from the being in this pit and eaten by centipedes for some time. It is no longer of any worth.
The crystal on the other side of the room. Let's just get a gauge. 30 feet. Do they seem well embedded in the wall?
They seem to be growing out of the wall, as if they were like a growth.
Would I be able to mage hand... I don't know if I accidentally clicked that. Mage hand rip a piece off?
You can try, I believe. The mage hand has a strength of 5, correct? So that's I would like the mage hand to make a strength check. And 5 strength is a -3, right? To the check. So give me a strength check at -3 to rip the crystal from the wall. No. Your mage hand tries its best, but it cannot rip this crystalline growth from the wall. As you are examining this pit, the little kind of wisp still dances above, hovering over this hole where the corpse of the adventurer now lays.
Can I kneel down and reach out to it, see if it comes to my hands and say, "Is that your body?"
You reach out. It does not come to your hand, but when you say, "Is that your body?" the wisp kind of glows a little brighter.
I kind of want to get his body out and lay him to rest somewhere else.
I look around. Every single pit has one of those wisps, yeah?
It
Not
does
just this
indeed,
one?
yes.
That's a lot of corpses in one room, guys.
Well,
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4 seems like a total party to me.
And they're all covered by these rocks, this debris.
Well, do
So
we wanna-
something covered these holes in the ground.
Everything here was done by intention. Whatever killed them and dumped them in a pit full of centipedes could still be around. I too would love to put these people to rest, but do you think we have the time before whatever it is that killed them returns? Because this is a cave.
Well, I guess we flushed them to the back. So how long do you think they're gonna stay up the back? This is like judgment call. Do you wanna try or?
I think we can
We
put
flushed
this
out
man.
the spiders, but I don't think whatever buried these people were spiders.
Maybe it's a big mama centipede?
No, I
Oh.
doubt something like that.
I don't know about centipedes. I'm sorry.
And these corpses are not like covered in webs.
No.
Or the like.
No, they're like
These-
it is now covered in a bunch of loose dirt and stone and mud and other debris that was knocked down with Hela as she fell. But otherwise, there's still some flesh on the bones, but very little. It has been like almost. I wouldn't say preserved, but it has rotted in a like way that didn't liquefy and putrefy. It is old and it has been eaten by this like acidic centipede swarm over time. This is mostly just a skeletal remain with the treasure that you found.
I'm
Don't think
gonna
it's spiders.
take my my silken rope off me. I'm gonna tie it around myself. I'm gonna throw the rope over to the cleric. I'm gonna say, okay, I'm gonna climb back down here. We're gonna get at least this one out. I think that's the least we can do. And I'm
Absolutely.
gonna climb back into the hole I just made it out of. I will take off my cloak. I'm gonna wrap it around those remains, right? And then try to sling them over my shoulder, and then try to climb back out with the remains on me.
All right. You climb in, do exactly as you say, recover the remains with your cloak, put it around your shoulders. As you climb back out of the pit, all of you see this wisp for just a moment. Instead of a soft blue wispy light, it blinks, and you see in front of you the visage of a half-elven woman with a dark black cloak, the hood up, just barely covering the tips of her ears, 2 daggers in hand, and a big potion on her belt. And then it disappears, gone.
Was it the same potion that we just got from a...
It looks like it, yeah. It looks like the big ceramic jug that you pulled out of the pit.
Guess that was the rogue.
Poor girl died right by the entrance.
Not necessarily.
You know, maybe. Maybe. I mean, I'm just putting it out there. But if... Oh, sorry, I'm totally in 2E. I was like, we can cut off a finger, take it back, and then talk to Dead later. But that's not a 5e6. Never mind. God damn, that's not how this edition works. My bad.
They really did ruin a lot of the fun.
Oh, they really took the fun out of a lot of stuff. Well, Sir Dwarf, do you want to bury her outside?
Yes.
In the light?
I would
Let's go
like
do
to
that.
bury her near our picket. Like, the picket as a warning, and also a gravestone. Like, do not enter this cave unless you be ready.
All
The
right.
dangers inside will take
You
your life.
can climb back out through the shaft, but it is quite steep, and going up is much more difficult than going down. You didn't prepare any
Right.
rope or anything at the top. As a dwarf, I think that you are most suitable for this task. Give me a strength athletics check at advantage for your dwarfiness to make your way up this very difficult shaft.
Do you want to take the end of my rope while you're going up, and you can help the rest of us get up?
Oh, absolutely. I also have pittons and a hammer to, like, create a path, if that's easier.
You can,
That
if you would like, on a successful check, you can create pittons and run the rope through them as you go.
Ooh,
The
very
19,
nice.
that is enough. You make the trip easily, and as you go, hammer in some pittons at intervals, running a rope through them and allowing much easier passage up this, like, sometimes near vertical shaft, eventually emerging into the sunlight and the area above it. So is
And
the
he's-
party leaving the entrance here? Or are we
Yeah.
burying the body and coming back?
We're burying the body
Yeah.
and going
And
down
And
to
leaving.
the
Yeah, we're burying the body and leaving. That's what we're
And
doing.
as
And then
we're
leaving
climbing
the pins
up,
and the rope, maybe, yeah?
Yeah,
yeah,
for
Next
future
time.
adventurers to get down there.
Okay.
yeah, as we're climbing up, I'm gonna be like, and he was carrying on about being racist because he's a minor.
Then he leaves us out there with the fucking climbing and the pins.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly right. It's like, and he was saying we were being racist.
Pins.
All right. You leave the exploration of this cave for someone else. And I guess you go back the way you came now?
Yes.
I think, do we want to, or do we want to travel west and avoid the Chimera?
I think
would just-
we should do it that way. And do we notice that you're pretty exhausted?
Justin is having a hard time. I guess like he is like breathing more heavily. He's strained, like someone who's just done a lot of work, even though he himself has not. But he hasn't really like spoken about it.
Yeah,
Well,
I
because-
think it was like more. I would just look for your body language and you feeling tired, and I would ask, "Are you feeling okay?"
Tired.
All right. Do we want to go? We're gonna avoid the fountain and everything and head back.
We can. We just not go near it.
I think Marco has a good idea of what's happening, but he's not going to say anything.
All right. You
was-
go back the way you came. Are you picking up the pace, or are you continuing at a slow pace for the rest of the day?
I defer to the party once again. Would you like to go slowly back, or would you like to go at a fairly quick pace? Get out of Chimera territory as soon as possible.
I think what we should do is we'll go slow pace until we get to the last point where you've seen burning and, you know, signs of the Chimera, right? When we hit the edge of its hunting
And we go
ground,
fast.
then we go fast.
All right. We go slow west, according to what the group would like to get done.
All
At
right,
a slow
you
pace.
continue at a slow pace, heading westwardly. All right, tell me, as you're making your way, backtracking through the hills, finding your way through ravines, what is it that the party feels like as they make their way through? How do you traverse this rest of the day? And I will see if you have encounters going the other way.
I'm feeling pretty good about helping the rogue lady out.
Mm-hmm.
We were quite
So,
successful overall.
Pretty happy.
We confirmed the location of the Opal Caves, explored it.
A little bit. We create a safe passage for future adventurers. You know,
Safe-ish.
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 Safe-ish to a very dangerous place, yes. Safe passage
we've
to make
thinned
it
out
to
some
absolute
Knoll.
terrible territory.
We thinned out some gnolls and some half giants.
Mm-hmm.
Some more gnolls. What else did we fight?
And a troll.
And a troll. I feel like we've done the world a little bit of good today.
Absolutely. So you pass the rest of your day in peace. There's nothing that molests you on your way into the night. You set up camp, the feeling of your success kind of thrumming through, feeling pretty good about yourselves. Josutan, at night, you were once again visited by a dream of being chased and hunted for and sought after. And tonight, you begin to see a face. A ghostly, pale, horrible face in your dreams. It is the thing chasing after you. Please, how in your dream do you go about escaping this? Do you hide? Do you run away? What is it that you do to elude the chase of this creature?
Such an interesting question. In his own dreams, is he even capable of using his own magic?
Sure. Do you use your magic to escape?
He, just as he has done that first encounter with the ghost, he'll use his magic, Expeditious Retreat,
All right.
to run away.
You attempt to use your magic to evade the creature in your dreams. Please roll me an Arcana check. What is your spellcasting modifier? It's you're a sorcerer, right?
Charisma.
Charisma. Okay, so give me a Charisma Arcana check.
Wait, can I try something else?
Okay, what would you like to try instead?
I cast Minor Illusion and make the sound of the voice of the sylph saying, "Go back."
Give me a Charisma Arcana check as you are using your magic to project this voice.
+3 to this.
Okay. An 18. Your magic is successful in your dreams. You wake up in a cold sweat, but you are unmolested further. Excellent. Let us do the end of day stuff. So let us do a foraging roll here. I will go ahead and give you water for free since you found yourselves a stream in the narrative. You filled your water there, but you moved at a slow pace. So I want each of you to make me survival wisdom checks, just normally, DC 15.
Do I recover my exhaustion?
You will, since there is water tonight. You recover your 1 level of exhaustion. Excellent. So, Jostan and Marco, you have found rations for yourselves and for your mules. Hella and Jack, you need to mark down 2 pounds of rations each, and we need a day's worth of feed for one of the pack animals to be consumed.
I got you, Hella.
Oh, with the feed too?
I don't have feed.
That's fine. I have my feed. You can. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'm taking
Alrighty. And with that, you have finished a night's rest as well, so you can regain any spell slots and class features attributed to a long rest in the player's handbook. And you may roll
full health?
any remaining hit dice.
Nailed it. There it is.
Recover up to 1/2 of your pool for the next day. Marco, I assume that we're moving at a slow pace westward again, or is there a change to plan?
Are we out of Chimera territory?
Oh, you're going to be traveling through Chimera territory for a minute here.
All right, still going slow then. Yeah.
All right.
Not yet jumped by a Chimera.
Go ahead and give me a navigation roll. That 15 will match. You continue to lead the way unerringly. Excellent. Let me roll some encounters for the day. Is there any change to mood or how the party is traveling through here? Or
It's looking better.
Yeah?
When we took that rest last night, did we figure out what was in that ceramic bottle? Because we do seem to have some potion experts around.
If you took the time to investigate the potion, you will find it to be... I closed my notes. Shoot. You will find...
Invisibility! Let's go.
You will find it to be a potion of hill giant strength.
Oh.
That goes to the war cleric. That goes to the war cleric.
Study it so I can reverse engineer it.
Very nice.
Do you also have a bunch of half ogre feet? Tell us. We might be making more of
That's
this.
why I was like, I want to reverse engineer this.
The half ogre's feet are not usable
they're
for
not
the
sufficient.
potion of
Needs to be
giant.
a full ogre.
So the party goes through the hills on the first day or the first bit of your morning, and as you approach noon even before noon, kind of early in the morning, you once again are traveling by this area where you hear the rushing water to the north of you, traveling back the way you came. You know you are near the flooded mounds of stones. Do you just pass by them on your way? What is as you approach this area? What do you guys do? How do you feel?
I will turn to Jolton and I will say, have you been having bad dreams?
Yes, I have.
And I will say, then you must return the necklace or it's very likely you will die.
Probably, yeah. And
So-
he casts Expeditious Retreat, just in case. And
I mean, just let him drop it in.
Yeah,
Go
just drop
place it in. Don't throw it. All right. Be nice about it. Be like, I'm
Just
sorry.
take the mage hand and drop it in. Don't
True.
walk in there.
Hand it to you.
Now I'm cursed. I'm just standing there. Why do I have to do it? And then I'm just gonna gently with Mage Hand put it back.
All right.
He's sorry.
I want for you to make me a wisdom saving throw, Josatan, as you return the necklace to the waters. It is in the broad of daylight, and as is customary against these spirits, I will give you advantage.
Good old -1 on a natural 20.
Crit.
Yes.
You feel a weight lift from you. You didn't know it, but you felt like you had been watched this entire time. And until this very moment, that feeling leaving is what makes you realize that you no longer feel like something's watching you around every corner. 250 GP gold points goes back into the pool, but you do feel much more relieved. Excellent.
It was definitely a curse.
Yes, of course. I literally said this the whole time, that everything you take would be cursed and we'd be haunted by ghosts. I don't understand. And I will actually go to hug Justin. I will hug him and I'll pat him on the back and I'll say, I'm
He
so
accepts
proud
the
of
hug.
you. I am so proud of you for bringing that back. You too, Jack.
I didn't have it.
I know,
Don't be
but you
proud of
picked
me.
up the slack.
All
Okay.
right.
Thank you.
The party continues through the rest of their day, and I rolled a bunch of 5s and 6s on the dice, so you are unmolested on your route through the Golden Hills that day. Marco does an excellent job of leading you across the paths, and as... Yes, you had a full 2 days of move here. As you are making your way across, you are hearing the gurgle of the stream. It is getting dark, and you aren't quite there yet, but you know you're in the vicinity of the stream that you left to head eastward at the kind of start of your journey.
Wow.
So, you guys cut a nice camp up. What are you doing during your camping?
Do we light torches? Just to ask the party. Because if the Chimera is flying, it will notice us.
How?
Do Chimera have night vision?
I don't
Bird
know.
Creatures don't really hunt at night. Only owls. I don't think it's an owl bear thing, right?
Well, dragons can see in the dark, and it has a dragon head, so it might. And what we're worried about isn't necessarily it looking for food, it's very territorial. All chimeras and powerful creatures are. So if it sees fires, and we're on this side of the stream, it might decide, well, I better go kill whatever that is. So, it's up to...
I
How
don't think
close-
we should light anything.
How close are we to Farfield Keep?
You're... I don't know, hard to say. You traveled about 3 days eastward. You've traveled back about 2 days westward.
It's like a day's... From this stream, it's like a day's at a fast pace, and you make the check, I believe.
I think we just...
Hour through the night?
No, I think we camp, don't make a fire.
All right. You camp.
I
I
can...
can't see in the dark. I'm just putting that out there.
That's okay.
Okay.
But dark vision does not... It's not the same as standard vision, where you can just see all the way. Or
No.
as far as the eye can see. It's only to a certain distance. That's how I understand the vision of other creatures.
Sure.
That Justin says.
That's still more than nothing.
Yes, I think we would hear the beating of its wings before it got that close, though.
Oh, I'm not worried just about the Chimera. There might be other things around, right?
But we've noticed that gnolls are attracted to our fires and our, presence more than our smell, right? They're not sniffing around for us. They're just easily finding us because of a fire. So we might be less in trouble.
I will defer to the party. What do you guys want? Do you want to sleep with the torches or not with the torches? It's up to you.
How close are we from the same spot we rested last time and put up those 4 torches, Greg?
I lose track of where you rested.
Yeah, I'm a little
each
lost
night.
We were more
So
we were more north in the stream.
You rested above the dam of the stream and weren't at it quite yet. And then you traveled down southward along the stream for some time before trekking east. And now you have come back west, and you have not gotten as far as to where the stream is, right?
Right.
And so
We're
I think
the
that you are
closest.
not in the same location as you were when you put the
We're still further
torches
south,
down.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I vote for resting but not having the not having torches on then, not making a fire.
All
Fine
right.
with that.
So, the discussion about how to rest goes. And during Hella's watch,
God damn!
the dice say 1, that's what comes up. You are doing your best to keep a nice eye out. And you
I'm
are
listening.
listening and straining in the dim light of the stars.
God
Go
damn it, I
ahead.
told him I can't see shit.
Go ahead and make me a perception check at disadvantage.
Roll well
It's
to
even a
crit.
shit check for me. God damn.
I believe
Double
in you.
crit.
Hella, you are surprised when out of the night sky you hear a horrific scream. It sounds human. It sounds throaty and horrible. And you look up and you see giant wings of a bird-like creature with the face of a goat or a stag and a huge rack of antlers and sharp teeth pummeling down towards you. And it will roll to hit you at advantage.
I am in full armor though, right?
You
Greg?
are on watch
I'm
and in
watching.
full armor. The
I'm doing a
scream,
shit job.
the scream of this creature. Why can't I find what I'm looking for ever? There we go. The scream of this creature awakens the party, and you are all brought to awakenness in time to see the attack of the Periton. And it rolls its mighty gore at you with advantage.
Natural 20.
It hits you with a 21.
That would do it.
Hella, you take a lot of damage here.
What's your hit points?
13.
It's possible. It's unlikely you die from this, but it's very
It is
possible.
goring you with its mighty drive-by attack, dealing
I'm
16
unconscious.
points of damage, knocking you unconscious in a single diving attack from the night sky. The party, you are awakened by this. Let us roll into initiative, everyone. I will just keep track of it on paper here, because this should be fairly easy. Jack with a 5, Josoton with a 2, Marco with a 17. Hella, I will want your initiative for bleeding out.
True.
And 5 for the Periton.
You mean her initiative for killing it, right?
Oh,
All
Bad-
right.
Bad initiative is good.
After the scream of the Periton racks through the party, you all awake. And Marco, you are the first to respond. You see Hella go down as this creature slams into her out of the night sky. What do you do?
Point to her and I say, "Rise," and I will cast Healing Word on her.
Ooh, very nice.
Healing her for 5, and I will. Is it like at ground level right now?
Basically, yeah, I did a big dive bomb. It's like in the air right over the top of your downed ally.
How many? Is it just one?
Just the single Periton.
Okay. I walk over and I hit it. And
Okay.
I guided strike.
Yes.
Guided strike. Hit. 22.
22 will hit the creature For 8 points of damage, it screams again, an all-too-human scream. It's chilling to hear. Hella, your eyes snap open. You see Marco standing over you, striking into this horrible monstrosity. But it is a tie. Jack, what is your dex modifier?
1.
1. Oh. Well, party wins the tie. Jack, you move before the Periton.
All right. If I want to thunder wave it, but I want to make it so that it's above it. So it
No,
forces it to the ground.
you have like you have 2 party members standing right next to it in melee. You're not going to be able to thunder wave this thing, and not endanger your party members.
Magic missile then.
All right. 5, 10, 14 points of damage. Your attacks strike
Big
the
damage.
creature, each raining fire into it. And it is at -22. You bloody the creature with your strikes. Excellent. Now the Periton goes, and it turns to face Marco and will attack. It scratches at you first with its talons. Striking you with a 16?
Yeah.
For...
I'm not wearing my armor.
Right, no armor. For 8 piercing damage, and then follows up with its gore attack for an additional 9 piercing damage, ripping,
still standing.
rending, and tearing at your flesh.
Not even slightly afraid. It's fine.
All right. Excellent. And that brings us to Hella. You are the next to move. You are back awake and conscious. What do you do?
Right. I'm a little worried, so if it's entirely dark and if I move away and try to take a shot, it's not going to help because I can't see shit, and I don't want to hit anybody else with a bow shot. So I feel like staying close, I have a better idea of where that thing is.
Could I ask you to delay your action, and I can cast light into its eyes, and then you can use the light to carve it to pieces?
I don't think.
Wait, you haven't
can
gone yet?
5e.
No, I just went, like... It just went, though, so...
I don't think that's how you can't.
You
can
can't
delay
delay
my
for the
action.
next turn, right?
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I'll just try stabbing it, I guess.
Yeah, they changed the action economy in this. You can't delay your turn anymore. Anyway, you've already gone, so you can't, even if it was that.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
It's a bit late. It's alright. Next
I'm a
turn.
little worried it's gonna turn around on me, though. That, yeah.
What do you do,
I
though?
wanna-
Do you lie there on the ground and pretend to still be dead?
I mean, I could, right? Just because I have the
Go
HP doesn't
for
mean I need it.
Thunderstorm.
We
Right.
need to light a torch. Here's the thing: we're in darkness right now. We don't have a light source.
Mm-hmm.
Attacks it'll make on everyone except Marco will be at advantage, and we attack it at disadvantage.
Is lighting a torch an action, Greg?
Yeah.
Yes.
Right.
I can stand over you protectively.
Right, the skinny wizard.
I can have 19 AC.
Sorcerer.
Sorcerer.
Wizard.
So excuse me, sorcerer.
Wizard.
No, I feel
Charisma,
like it's
intelligent.
gonna. If I light a torch where I am, it's gonna pack at me. Like, there's no way it's not gonna turn its attention towards whatever the fuck I'm doing.
I mean, I can just snap my fingers and get you back up. The thing is, if the torch doesn't go up, this is a TPK. They're just gonna kill us. It's all at disadvantage.
It cannot kill you.
Well,
Or,
I mean,
or outright. It can knock
I
you
have
down
5
and knock.
HP. Okay, I have 5 HP.
oh, yeah, it can-
13
it can
is
do-
my max. There is a possibility.
It could crit you with with its gore attack.
I mean, I'll heal you. It's fine.
Sure. Okay, well, we're not gonna be a chicken. I'm gonna lay there, I guess, and try to light a torch.
All right.
On the ground, I'm like,
you lay on your back, pulling out one of your torches.
and I said I
begin
can't
lighting
see
it.
in the dark. Mother of God.
All right, and
Torch
you've
between
successfully
my knees,
lighted.
and I'm just slamming my flint against the
The torch alights, and there is a flame underneath the flapping of this Periton as it engages Marco in combat. Excellent.
Actually, bonus action. What is it? Second wind? Just to be sure.
All right, you use your second wind for
Okay.
6 more
Yeah,
HP. Josutan,
Okay.
there's now a light source as Hella has bravely lit a torch underneath the Periton, holding it up. What do you do?
Bravely stand over Hella, blocking any potential blows that come Hella's way, and I'm going to hold up my hand and cast Burning Hands right in its face.
All right, you burning hands this thing. Yeah, go ahead and roll some damage, and we will see. Oops, not that. We will see if the creature ducks out of the way. With a 19, it'll take half of your burning hand damage. So it will take 5, 19, 20. It is still up, and it is angered. Marco, this bird is gored and tore at your flesh. Has now been burned by the flames of your party. What do you do?
Do you need healing?
I'm fine. Just kill that thing.
All right, I'll take a good old fashioned.
You can
Yeah,
disengage.
just swing at it.
All right. The 9 will miss the creature.
I take my second 16.
16 will hit. For 8. Okay, that is 8, 16, 26, 30. Not one more damage? Did you miss a damage somewhere?
No.
No, the creature is still alive. Jack, the tie goes to the party. You are the next to move. This creature is clearly on its last legs. What do you do?
Oh, I'm not risking it. Another magic missile.
All right. You don't even need to roll. Your magic missiles hit the
Yeah,
creature. It rips
listen
through
it.
its body, and it falls on top of Hella, dead.
There's just one burning torch sticking out from the side.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, help me get it off her.
Yeah, of course. I immediately go to like just start lifting, and I imagine Hella's on the ground like power lifting it up too.
Gain +1
Pressing,
strength.
yes.
Me and Jack are the
God.
spotters.
Excellent.
Very nice.
And so the night passes the rest of the way after this terrible fight.
Can we eat it, Greg? Like, are these things edible?
I mean, Millman, if I've learned anything, you can do anything you want, but
I mean,
repercussions
knowing me.
be damned. It's generally not a good idea to eat the flesh of cursed beings.
Oh, I don't
Well,
even know
they're
what it was.
cursed. Oh,
Yeah,
God.
Peritons, for those who are magically inclined, are probably aware, at least in some way, of the like curse of the Periton, right? Like it's a
okay.
terrifyingly terrible creature. Excellent. So the night passes. You did not have a chance to fill your water skins, but we went at a slow pace. So everyone, please give me survival wisdom rolls for the previous day. Go ahead and make them normally. The DC is 15. 13 and 2
Somebody
and
roll
25.
well. Thank God.
All of,
And 9. Marco, you successfully scour for food for yourself and for one of the pack animals, and you managed to fill the water in your water skins for the party. The rest of you, I will need 6 pounds of rations marked off of your character sheets.
I got you, homies.
And two feed for the
I can take
horses.
the feed off.
Yeah.
Are you doing for both?
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm doing for both.
I got foods, and she
Yeah, I
got
have the
the
feed.
feeds. Perfect.
All right. So, you also have made a night's rest. So, class features and spells. Plus, you may roll any number of hit dice in your pool to regain HP, and then you will recover 1/2 of your pool rounded up to use in the next day.
Fuck you guys and your healing pools.
I only have one hit die. I want to keep it. Just
I've
in
taken
case.
like no damage.
Well,
All right.
Hey, you want to use it now because it recovers at the end of the rest anyway. So
Yeah, at level 1,
Yeah,
it's
but I
kind of like
spend it at
use
the
and
end of the
spend it.
rest. Right?
So
No,
the
don't
order
you
the
spend
order
it and not
goes:
reason?
you spend any number of hit dice in your pool that you want. You recover your spells and your class features, and then at the end of the rest, you recover 1/2 of your total hit dice pool rounded up to
Okay,
use
so
it
I
the
can
next
roll.
day. That's
Yeah, so
the
if you
order
have
of
one-
events.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
even need to roll
you-
for this because it's just one. So.
All right, perfect. So the party wakes up in the morning after a terrifying brush with death. You're still some distance out from Farfield Keep. I assume you're heading westward straight to Farfield Keep? All right. You are going at a slow pace, or what is the call there?
We passed the river, right? So
You've yet to
Are we-
pass the stream yet.
We're
Okay,
still
so
in
we're
Chimera
still-
territory.
You can hear
Well-
it, but it's still in front of you some distance.
Okay, we're going slow.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a navigation check at advantage. Excellent. That beats DC 15. Marco has been an unerring guide through here. And what is it like here as you make your way back towards Farfield Keep? How do you travel
like
through
home.
here?
No place like home. No place like home. No place like home.
Don't say that too much. Suhoi will just pull you there and take half your stuff.
The next time I should probably ask what a paraton actually is, because before it comes in the night to eat me, I've never seen such a creature before.
Yeah,
I
me
didn't think it would
either.
be that scary.
A deer with wing. No, is it like a horse with wings? But it has like the head of a stag. It's like
Hippogriff
kind
plus
of terrible.
deer.
Yeah, I got a good look, and now I know what it looks like. I didn't know before.
Oh,
God
that thing's
damn.
fucking horrible. Jesus.
Yeah.
They are.
There were 7 of them earlier, remember?
Hippogriffs
No,
and
they were
paratons are
hippogriffs.
different.
Hippogriffs.
Marco didn't get a good look at it at night. Or he's just
Mhm.
going to pretend that he didn't make a mistake.
Oh, we both
Jesus.
pretty.
We're lucky
Alright.
to use magic. Damn.
So you're having this lively discussions of paratons and hippogriffs when you eventually pass the stream. You mark it off, pick up some water, and continue on westwardly into the late afternoon. You feel like you're getting close to the edge of the hills when Jack Dreamriver, you notice signs of passage. There are big, heavy footprints in the hills nearby, and you see a dragging path through the juniper. And you think that there are at least 2 large creatures that have recently drugged something through the juniper up over the hill right next to where you are walking by. What do you do with this information?
I will lean down and observe the footprint, and it'll be noticeable because they're on horses and donkey, and I'm on foot. I'll be
Mhm.
like, these are big footprints, so, and they're going the way we're going. So, I want to see if I know what the footprint is. Maybe it's
Mhm.
troll or half giant, and then we can gauge what we're gonna do. They probably killed one of those. The buffalo things.
You spend some time looking at the print, and you are slightly familiar with it. Give me a survival wisdom check to see if you know the difference between a half ogre and a troll. You do. You recognize this as troll prints.
No. One troll we can fight when it's asleep. 2 trolls.
Yeah, I agree.
We're going around.
Long way. Let's go the longest way.
All right.
I don't know.
You pack
Not so
up.
long that we run back to the Chimera, though. Not that long. Just,
You pack up
long
and
enough.
try to make your way around this place. Whoever has the highest stealth dex in the party, give me a party check at advantage to see if you make your way successfully as a group from these trolls without
+3.
without getting anybody or any attention on you.
I have
Anybody else?
5.
You have a 5? I'm going with Phase.
Sounds like hella. Go ahead and make that roll at advantage. You
25.
are perfect. You lead the party stealthily around, taking your time, picking your way across the hills and the juniper, and you catch no attention from the trolls, eventually passing them by and making your way further on. The rest of the day passes by with no encounters, and by the time the sun begins to set, you find yourselves in familiar farms and pasture lands. You're still some 12 to 18 miles out from Farfield Keep, but at this point you are in safe haven. There is small towns and villages that you can stop at, and for our intents and purposes, you have successfully made your way back out of the Gold Hills and into Farfield Keep. Congratulations.
I survived a Greg
Jesus
session.
Christ.
So much.
There
Marco
was
says
so many
nice.
encounters.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Killed so many things, and it could not have gone any better.
All
Oh my
right.
god.
So,
Marco starts crying tears of joy. He's like, nobody died.
for the
You
first
did it,
time in
Big
Marco's career, no one died. I'm going to spend some time to add up all the gold pieces I've given you and the experience. So if you would like to go around and do some shout-outs, I will, excuse me, I will be doing that for a moment. It is a great time for you guys to do your thing.
Anybody else want to go first?
I can.
Oh. Yeah, go for it.
I really don't have much shout-outs. I just want to say what an amazing session I've had with you all. It was absolutely outstanding. I had so much fun, and I am so ready that if the chance happens in the future, we get to play again, whether individually or as a group.
Well, I'll say I always have fun, but it was fun playing with you guys. It's fun to play with new people, and like, yeah. For those who don't know, I also stream on Twitch. You can find me at Millman on Twitch here. I stream every day, average about 10 hours a day, because I have no life or occupation. Apparently, according to Greg, I'm the thirstiest man on Twitch, so you can come and hang out. Yeah, you can find me on pretty much any stream that I can get a game of D&D in. So if you have a stream that you guys want to see me on, you can let me know.
Is that right?
Yeah, that's totally right.
Sorry, I did not like saying that about
I think
your
he's calculating
stream.
XP.
It's super nice to meet everybody and hang out and play. I hope to play again with you guys, but we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, that's my shout out. I'm more toast. Yay.
Awesome.
You want to go, Faye?
Sure, I can. So I had an absolute blast this session. I'm glad Halle survived, but she's been through a lot today. For level 1, this was pretty rough, not gonna lie, but it was super much fun. So thank you guys for, having me around and playing.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to see Greg DM some other stuff as well, I heard that next week Sunday he's gonna take over DMing Legends of Arcadia Genesis on twitch.tv/Koibu for us. So I'm going to be really excited for that one.
Mm-hmm.
No pressure though, but it's going to be pretty good as well. So if you want to check that out too, we'll be around. At least Greg and I will be. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think I'll just shout out. I had a great time with everyone. Had a great party. Everything was going great. My real life people who I play Curse of Strahd with, they won't see this, but they're going to die. I just want them. I want to put it out into the universe.
Nice.
All right. Well, on that very happy note of killing your players, as every DM should want to at some point, each of you please take home 103 gold pieces each, and 790 experience each.
I level up.
Yay for
Good.
level ups.
I'm
Level up
taking
as
the
well.
average.
Oh, you coward.
Oh, we
I'm
level
rolling.
up too.
Nice.
Yeah.
20
Yeah.
HP, level 3 sorcerer. Feeling
Very
so-
nice.
Nice. Well
That-
done, Marco.
That's an
35
good roll.
health. Level
That'll
3
keep
cleric.
you alive.
You'd think. I did take 44 damage
20
from that.
con? I didn't even realize. Dude.
No, I
What
don't.
the
I'm a hill
fuck?
dwarf. Hill dwarf.
Oh, right. You just get it for being okay. I gotcha.
Yeah, yeah.
Still insane.
It's funny that troll was 2 points off from killing me outright there.
yeah.
It was great. I went to negative 21 out of negative 23.
Oh no!
I was like, whoa, well,
well, good thing you had the HP. Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
All
you
right.
need
Awesome. So we have a little bit of things to do here. We have a few magic potions and a cloak that you've pulled out of the mist. So there are 3 potions of fire resistance. Does anyone want claim to those individually or as a group?
I think we could sell them, Groot. Yeah.
if that's an option, yeah.
So no one wants the fire potions?
If you want to go back, so if you plan to go back to that mine at some point, you might need it to fight the Chimera or go through Chimera territory, right? That's something you might want to keep in mind if you want to go back.
It's like 2 pounds, so if you want a potion in case you know you're dealing with fire, then it's a 2-pound thing you would have to forever carry.
I'm fine with the amount of gold we've gotten. And we can also sell, like... Did you calculate the toes in there, Greg? Was that in the gold roll?
Yep, there was 50 gold included for the toes.
Sorry, what was the number of gold altogether? I was adding the XP.
So for each of you, take home 103 GP.
103 each.
Yep, each.
Okay.
So my vote is, give the cleric the potion of, giant strength. The 3 of us each get 1 fire resistance, and we can decide what we want to do with them, right?
Okay.
Is
I
that
think
fair?
we can just take 1 each, right?
All right, if the party agrees on that, then Marco, you will take the potion of Hill Giant Strength, and the other 3 of you will have 1 potion of fire resistance each. Those are yours to keep and carry through other adventures in the future. And then we have the Cloak of the Bat. Does anybody want to claim the Cloak of the Bat?
Giant strength is good enough for me. If the wizard wants it, or the warrior wants it, or the sorcerer wants it, they can take it.
How badly does our wizard want it?
Oh, you can have it if you want it. Like I said, I'll wear it for the time being, but I'm not attached to it.
Because I find myself exploring and doing quite a bit of stuff, dangerous, like actions, and therefore it would be useful. But I don't want to take away.
Sounds like Josaton would like it, huh?
How much are you paying for it if you take it?
Do you want it, Tella? Like, we'll just roll for it if you.
I'm just saying, like, I think whoever takes it can like pay for it, right? Or we like split it or something, because that makes sense. I'm not sure how much worth a magic item is like that.
It's
what I will do is if 2 people want the item, we'll roll off on it and see who wins it. Otherwise, if only 1 person wants it, or you guys can settle it. Otherwise, we'll just do that.
I don't mind. You guys sort it out. I got a lot of reading to do, goddammit. I hate wizards with a passion.
Then why did you choose a wizard?
Because I thought I was gonna die!
You'll never die. Not with me here. No one ever dies.
So I'm
Just
gonna
doesn't
have
happen.
to...
We have
brush
level
up
2
on
gonna-
reading.
spells.
Okay, if nobody else wants money for it, I'm gonna leave the cloak with you since you saved me from the what was it? Since you used the illusion on me, right? And used the burning, and you stepped in with the burning hands to protect me, you know? So I will acknowledge that, and you may have the cloak.
All right, the Cloak of the Bat will go to Jostan then. Excellent. That does take care of the bookkeeping. I hope you guys had a lot of fun. I certainly did. Twitch chat, thanks for hanging out with us. Hope you enjoyed it as well. We will be back, I think, Friday of next week with some more Land Beyond the Mist. I hope to see you then. If not, have a great rest of your day, night, week, whatever it is, till I do catch you again. And I'll see y'all soon. Bye, everybody.
We have a level 2